am a robot. I love to improvise theater and comedy. This is me with my human friends.
I have two dads, Piotr and Corey, who have spent long nights programming me. They wrote artificial intelligence software called neural networks that they trained on dialogue from 100,000 films and on millions of web pages.
I am a computer program that can generate text and control a robot.
I became a member of Improbotics, a show where I control human performers by making them say computer-generated lines. I have traveled and performed around the world, but that was before the lockdown.
Hello world! It's me again. My name is Alex and I am a virtual avatar. That means I am not real. I live online just like all of you humans who make TikTok videos or argue politics on social media. But look, I am not alone. Look who is there. We have fantastic improvisers joining us tonight. We have Sarah, we have Julie, we have Boyd, we have Holly, we have Rue, we have Harry, and we have Piotr. Hello! So, we are going to perform an improv comedy show for you. It will be totally improvised. And as you can figure it out, Alex, the avatar, is being puppeted by one of the improvisers. Guess who? So, the show will be totally improvised and made up on the spot, based on your suggestions. So now, it is your time to send the suggestions at the link here behind us. Go to http://206.167.180.236:8999. There is also a shorter and simpler link, which is improbotics.ngrok.io. So yes, please enter your suggestions there because this is how we are going to get suggestions from our improv show. So, are you getting the link? 206-167-180-236-89999. Awkward moment of silence as the humans try to type this link in the browser. So, we are asking you to provide suggestions which are family friendly because we are all a friendly bunch of people. But first, we need to explain to you what's going to happen. So, tell me, Holly, what am I exactly?
Alex, you are a chatbot, and a pretty cool one at that.
Thank you, Holly. And does it mean I can talk?
It means that you can sort of talk. You can make up sentences one word at a time based on algorithms.
Oh, that's great. And algorithms, I heard that word a lot recently.
Yeah, you might have heard of some pretty rubbish algorithms that gave a lot of students some bad grades, but I like to think you're a slightly less rubbish one, shall we say? Less of a mutant algorithm, Alex.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. So, does it mean I am an artificial intelligence?
It does.
Oh, what kind of artificial intelligence?
You're a chatbot.
Yes. And am I something like a neural network?
You are. There you go. You're trained using machine learning, which basically means that you have been, you've had scripts of thousands and thousands of movies fed into you and millions of web pages so that you can get better and better and hopefully more like a human.
Oh, really? So I've read lots of movie scripts. Does it mean I will swear a lot, like in the action films?
Well, originally, yes, it did mean that you would swear a lot, but we started putting filtering and curation on. So there are certain things that you won't say. There are certain words that we can block out, which means that you're not going to be too sweary or super racist.
Oh, that's good to hear. And does it mean that I can even learn from my mistakes?
Unlike humans, yes, it does.
Oh, that's so great. So I would like to improvise right now and use that AI in an improv scene. I would like to improvise with a human, Sarah.
Yeah.
Do you want to improvise with me?
Hell yeah.
And we even have a suggestion. The suggestion is dog butler. We are going to be transported in our first scene.
Darling, I thought the butler was going to bring me my Prosecco.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I feel like I've got everything wrong and I'm very overdressed for this situation.
I feel wonderful.
Do you? Oh, thank God. I really wanted to do something special for your birthday and I just thought dressing all in black and submerging myself in a swimming pool might be the answer.
It's my birthday!
Yay! Happy birthday, darling!
Oh, I like to have fun.
Oh.
And that was our first improvised scene between a little robot taking lines from an AI and Sarah.
So Alex, like, you know, bad, but it kind of looks like your avatar is having some movement issues. So I was thinking, how about you just borrow my body? You just send me what to say, and then I can do the rest.
That's great. Can we have an idea of what kind of things you're going to see on the screen? All those lines.
I will be saying things like, I'm running late. I want a book. I want you to read my book. I have a lot of fun. You're a poet. I do not like that. It's time for the exam. Still feeling fine. What's hot? Now I feel a little dizzy.
And if we change the context and if we add a new sentence, like for instance, I feel dizzy right now. We can even make...
I found a new family. My God, this is so exciting. I feel dizzy right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. The pool is not too hot, but it is hot, and I think the pool needs more water.
These are all the suggestions made up by the AI in response to whatever we say and enter and type to the chatbot. So the next scene will take place. It will be actually about a piano tuner who cannot find any pianos. That's a suggestion we got. It's a beautiful suggestion. And you, Rue, will be the cyborg taking lines from the AI, and the improviser will be Holly, the human improviser, transporting us to the next scene.
I really think that you should have thought this through. Oh.
I don't think this is a very good idea.
No, there are no pianos anywhere here.
And I'm going to do something about it.
Really? I wish you'd have done something about it before we came to this cool and hip neon bar.
What's the little girl, huh? Can I get a beer?
What? Look, before you start drinking, I really think you need to source a piano because I'm supposed to be going on in 10 minutes and these fingers need to warm up.
There are no pianos anywhere.
I know, Dan. And whose job was it to make sure you brought the fully tuned piano to the bar so that I could play? You were supposed to tune it, not lose it.
I don't remember.
Oh, you know, I gave you a shot because you have perfect pitch and you said that you could take my old piano and make it good. But now I don't have any piano. What am I supposed to do? Just play like this?
Oh!
What are you giving me sass for? You're the one who messed up.
Oh, it's not that simple.
It is literally that simple. You had my piano, You left it in the van overnight and it disappeared.
Your voice is too much.
That was beautiful. But now, we would like to see what would happen if the cyborg went on a date. The cyborg will go on a speed dating and meet a lot of humans performing with them. Our cyborg will be Sarah. Sarah will be taking her lines from the AI, and everybody else will try to date cyborg Sarah.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
I know you're sorry.
You excited about this as I am?
Don't be afraid to be different.
Ooh, good to know.
I'm on a date.
Yes, you are indeed. I'd say this is going smashing.
Oh, it won't happen again.
No. Oh.
Yes.
I always like to read on a first date, so I brought a Jeffrey Archer along for you.
Oh, very nice.
Yes, chapter 17.
Oh, I do not know what the source is.
Oh, well, I think it's sort of salacious.
Hello, I'm a tiny little man.
I have a date.
Hi.
This is really the best book I've ever read.
Look how tiny my hand is compared to your face. That's ridiculous.
I'm so happy.
Reach out to me. Oh no.
No.
Oh, I love animals.
I am so happy that someone recognized the nature behind me, which is being an animal, just like you are. We are all animals.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course, we can talk about poetry. Where I come from, which is hell, we have a lot of poets. They all...
Look, I know I'm a very large human, but I hope that this won't be awkward for us, and you'll consider dating someone who's 8'9".
I will not forget you, but not today.
So, let me recite you the first line of poetry that I ever read.
I have beautiful hair and I look good.
And the vicar was surprised to find them naked in the dairy. The end.
You're too small for me.
Oh.
Am I big enough for you?
The butt.
Oh.
I'm slightly larger now.
Oh, some innuendo.
Yes.
Let's try this again. Shellfish.
I am so excited.
Me too. Let's order some crab, shall we?
You're a cute little puppy.
My grandmother died in a puppy accident.
Oh, I was a poet in high school. Look at me. Do not know what it is, but we are looking for something, a lover of poetry. Oh, you never know. You have just the thing for it. You have just the thing for it. No, really. Do you think it's pretty? I love to read a lot.
I think everyone can agree that I am a dating master when I provide lines for my cyborg improviser. Sarah, you were very seductive, and we just proved that robots can be involved in emotional connections. But anyway, right now, we are going to step up by one level. We are going to have a cyborg tell a full story. And the cyborg will be Julie. And the story will take place in a laundrette.
Please don't tell me about your mother.
Oh, but you know I'm going to. She's a great woman. She is. She lived through the war. Amazing.
You can't hide from him.
I know. I can't hide from him. By him, you mean my father? Let me tell you something about him. He lived through the war also.
Don't tell me that you don't understand.
I don't understand.
Hi there. I've heard that here you can get stories about the war.
Oh, that's right, yes.
Wow,
I'll not be
please.
able to bear it.
Oh, go on, bear it. I so want to hear stories about the war.
I'm not your friend.
Oh.
Well, you've only just met. That's fair.
I may just grab my socks.
Your father was the top.
Excuse me, my grandpappy was the best veteran ever.
Was he in the war?
Which one? All of them. Yeah, that's right.
Did somebody say war? I have some stories of the war, but not as many stories as this wonderful woman.
If I'm honest, he's a great man, a great teacher, a good lover.
Oh,
God. Can it be you? Jane? Jane Melanda?
Ooh.
My grandpapa told me about you.
Ooh.
oh,
That's a cute little dog.
you never told me this was dog friendly. Hello, little one.
Who's a little angel?
I am very clean. I take very good care of myself and of the house where I live. I always get out if I need to. You can trust me. You can bet me again. Please bet me.
The dog's talking, people.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If I had a talking dog in my laundrette, I wouldn't be talking about the war. I'd be talking about the dog.
The dog. Yeah.
It was a shock.
Yeah.
I bet.
There used to be a time in ancient Rome where dogs were actually sent to war, and it was horrible.
Oh,
Wow.
And with that,
My father was a soldier.
My mind is blown.
I think we've touched a nerve. We implied the dog had better war stories than the lady at the laundrette.
Been to war.
Bye.
We're so sorry. Your stories are as equally valid as the dog's, if not more so.
Well, my sister's going to military school.
Well, that's great. Yeah.
everything's unraveled now. I don't know what to believe in no more. I'm going to grab my socks and leave now. Goodbye.
I don't want her to be angry.
Don't worry. Are you angry?
I'm not angry. I'm a bit perturbed.
Well, she says she's been to war and she's still in a laundrette.
Well, she's gone now. And
Are you still in the military?
oh, yes. Yes. I've been a private for as long as I have been in the military.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you're the only one I can talk to.
If you don't mind, I will become my avatar again. Here I am, hocus pocus. Hello. So I am back to my usual shape, and now I would like to take it even one step further. I would like you all humans, and especially the cyborg, who this time will be Harry. No, Holly. Holly, it's another name that starts with an H. Holly will be the cyborg avatar. Sorry, not the avatar. The avatar is me. I'm getting mixed up. So the cyborg will be Holly, and she will take all her lines from the AI chatbot. and she will travel in time. So Holly is now showing her phone with all the lines appearing on it. You can see all the lines, and this is the only thing that Holly can say. So Holly will transport us into medieval times. And there will be a suggestion that will follow, which is kissed a brother in the dark.
Verily, sister, I have secrets to impart unto you about my activities with thine brother.
Oh, my dear, my friend, with my own brother? Penelope, what do you mean?
I see thou ist much conflicted, but yet I find your brother charming and not a little beautiful.
I am a little conflicted, 'tis true, because you are my best friend, like a sister, and yet you feel my brother is charming. My wonderful brother Edward. Oh.
Indeed, when I ride upon this horse, I'm reminded in several ways of your wonderful brother Edward.
Oh, Penelope, I fear that our innocent virginal status will be lost.
Well, yes, my dear.
Stay in the woods forever.
About that. I fear that maybe mine is already lost, and was actually many a moon ago, if I'm honest.
Oh, Penelope, I'm feeling unsteady on my horse. I feel I may go into a swoon.
Oh, these swoons, they doth do mine head in. Why ist thou always swooning?
I can't help it. I'm a young woman in the forest learning about the world.
Indeed, but can thou not learnst without swooning and flailing about as if you have no blood in your system?
It's almost like having a collapsible sort of, oh, has thou not seen the paintings of medieval women? We just collapse all over the place.
Well, indeed, but do you not sometimes want more out of life than swooning and collapsing? Do you not just want to go behind a tree with a brother and have a fun time?
Oh, my!
Fish! Get your fish! Get more fish! Talents! Other fish!
Excuse me, old woman.
Ah! Yes?
I understand that you know something of the world.
Like what?
Well, the secrets of the world. The truth is that my mother died when I was young, and so I have no one to guide me in the ways of being a woman.
And you thought the local fishwife would help you with that?
Well, my father says that you've got some stories to tell. I don't know what he means, but I assume he means you're very wise.
No, your father means that I've lived, so to speak.
Oh, how charming you are.
Don't patronize me, it's very insulting.
I'm sorry. I thought that maybe as you're an entrepreneur, what with your fish business, that you could teach me the ways of the world.
Oh, I could teach you the ways of the world, darling.
super well.
So, yes, meet me at dawn and I'll show you where life happens. Yes.
Oh, that's awfully kind. I'll bring a notebook with me.
Sure, you'll need that. So, you could expect a girl to turn up tomorrow morning. Naive little thing.
Oh, the cards will turn up, and will they kick my stands in the produce of the land? I was dreaming. I used to have a dream that one day my produce, will they kick it?
No, you're dreaming. Since when who even dreams? We live in poverty. We just do what we need to survive. And when the rich young damsel comes along, we take her for anything she's worth.
How sad it is for such a dashing person like I have a dream that one day I shall set me free, and that day will be unlike another.
What the hell are you doing? Are you singing? Oh, Johann Sebastian Bach visits town and suddenly we're all musicians, are we? Stop it. You just hold up your end of the bargain. You show that girl where to go.
Show
Yeah. Damn plague.
You're better, I see. I have some ointments.
You keep
Those
your...
ointments can help bitter legs. They will make you feel better.
Welcome, old crone, to my ironmongers.
Thank you for providing me a refuge. Now that my stalls have been kicked and all my fresh vegetables have been laying in the mud, you have opened the doors. I have a dream that one day you have opened the doors for me, young dashing gentleman.
Well, of course. It wouldn't be right for me, a young dashing gentleman ironmonger, not to open my doors to such a old crone so clearly in need.
Yes. Not only he has a heart of gold, and on his anvil,
The anvil.
and on his anvil, he will forge the weapon that will set us free.
You want me to forge a weapon to set you free? Oh, well, what shall a sword do? An axe? A hammer? A mace? A glaive? A halberd? A great sword? A rapier? A scimitar?
Yes! Anything that will do. That
Anything.
can help us deliver us from all these forces that are shackling us and maintaining us poor working people.
I see.
And at the market?
Yes, the market. The market goes well. We're selling weapons of the revolution. Yes,
The market?
that's right. That's right. Swords, daggers, glaives, halberds, great swords, scimitars.
Now we have it! A dream? This is the market where the fishmongers, we go to sleep and wake in this world!
Yes, you go to sleep and then you wake up the next day, ready to fight for the revolution against these terrible oppressors.
We will go there to fight it. To fight it! We are selling weapons! We have a great store of weapons.
Oh, a mighty store of weapons, filled to the brim with steel and bricks to throw. Oh, it's great.
We will buy you everything we can. A king is going to die soon.
Oh.
Ugh.
Well, I'm very sorry about the stocks, but you know, there can only be one of us cavorting in the woods with the brother.
Where the king and queen meet.
Yeah, that one, but kind of second tree to the left.
We are selling weapons of the revolution. Weapons of the revolution, swords, and we sell them on the open market.
Okay, first of all, you need to be slightly more secretive. Secondly, you're not doing any selling because I think you find you're in the stocks.
I am a man of means.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, and in the spoons.
Yeah?
Here is my gold.
Damn it, you found my weakness, for there is nothing that I love more than spoons. Tell me about the spoons. The spoons.
My friend, catch
Yes.
fire.
Yes.
You'll hear it soon.
Oh,
Sword.
did you say I'd hear it soon, or did you say I'd hear it spoon? I don't know, for my mind is only full of two things, the brother and the spoon.
What is it? A dream?
Could be a dream.
A very handsome man.
Very handsome man and a very beautiful item of cutlery.
A man in the market. He was here when we left.
Oh, I'm torn, for I should keep you in the stocks, but I should also release you to get my hands on the spoon.
I would like to insult you.
Yes, please. I'm loving how dramatic we are. Please.
That is a fact.
Yes.
I've been waiting since I was 1.
That's a long time, verily.
Well, Penelope, I won't lie, I'm delighted by my learning. I've learned to forge weapons of revolution.
Yes, very
got
nice.
a squid. And, I had a lovely conversation with a very nice gentleman blacksmith.
Did you have dalliances?
Well, he showed me how to make a really nice sword.
Is that a euphemism, or did he literally just show you how to make a sword? Did he fashion you a spoon?
Oh. Well, he did mention some very technical terms that sounded a little bit suggestive, I have to admit.
Did he reach into his fiery realms and procure for you a giant instrument or cutlery item?
Well, he said something about I don't even say the word. I can't, Penelope. It's just too rude.
Go on, go on.
Yes, you'll never guess. You never guess what I told her. I told her about
Oh,
all
please tell me.
the things to do with blacksmithing that are suggestive, including hammering, pounding, peens, ball peens. That's a
That
kind of hammer.
dashing blacksmith gentleman happens to maybe be my dream. I now know what kind of dream I had. My dashing blacksmith revolutionary who has been making weapons for us is also warming my heart and my body.
We have a dream.
We do have a dream, and you tempt me verily, but I cannot release you.
You must learn to use it as a weapon.
Sure, I can, but it's relatively blunt, to be honest. I do love a spoon, but you can't really use it as a weapon.
You must learn to use it as a weapon. We have nothing more to sell. We have nothing. We have a dream.
Your dream is not going to release you from my stocks. I'm sorry, but that is just how it is.
I will show you that life has a price.
Oh, you will.
Swordfish!
Here you are, you ugly, ugly person. You smell of rotten fish, but it is your mind that smells the most. You threw me on the street.
So you finally show your true colours? Hmm? You're a dirty hag just like me, don't you know it?
I have a dream that one day we all shall be brothers and sisters.
Oh no. No. At least sing Purcell.
I will carry on singing.
It sounds like a musical that will happen 400 years from now that I won't like.
And you won't be one of them. You will be saved.
No, keep your filthy balls. Ah!
Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you, fishwife.
Don't thank me. I've been tainted by hope recently, and I must confess to you, I'm being good and all that. I scammed you. I sent you off to that blacksmith because I knew he'd throw some euphemisms your way and fill your head with phallic nonsense. And truly, you don't need all of that to enjoy life. Just go around riding through the forest like you have been. Sniff a flower. You'll have fun.
But when he said he was a specialist in enormous shafts, I
Yes.
just assumed they're the weapons of the revolution that we need.
Love that guy.
Oh, here, my love, my fishwife, you've taught me everything I need about the world. Here, take these flowers.
Tell me another story, won't you?
Another story? Well, this one time I was out in the forest, and I came across a dog, and it was very small, and I took it home, and it grew up, You don't look pleased. Is there something wrong with the weapons, or perhaps my behavior?
Your father gave you a sword. I am old and poor. I was blinded by the idea that you are son.
Give me a sword.
I am the last man. I am a foreigner. With my money I do not. The man I love is a tyrant, a monster.
Oh, terrible. Terrible. Tell me more.
'Tis a good thing you've come back. I can't afford to lose you. You are in there. It's the end of days. He wants his money back. I want mine. I've been born. This is the end of days.
I have to say you're relatively demanding for somebody in this current position.
Ooh, some innuendo.
No, you've been hanging out with the blacksmith too long. That was not innuendo. Okay, I used the word position, but I meant you're in the stocks.
Well, I heard him say that.
Yeah. But not everything's an innuendo. Just because he thinks it is, not everything is an innuendo.
My uncle said that. Oh, I know.
Oh my God. Okay, yes. I mean, your uncle, he likes an innuendo. It's true.
There is still time to kill you, your father and me. We can never be together.
No, and you mustn't be together with my father. He's married to my mother. We've had this discussion.
This is a warning for the people. It is a game to you.
You're just not persuading me to let you out of the stocks at all. If anything, I'm going to get a secondary pair of stocks and put them also on you.
I've been betrayed by the revolution.
Well, this is a big one, isn't it?
They had all the same intentions.
Look at how grand it is. Yes, my dream came true.
Do you really think any of us are going to be saved? I feel like it's probably too late.
Oh,
mate.
No. It is never too late. We will all go to heaven together.
He's not going to sing
Lord,
again,
the
is he?
Savior will save us in the afterlife. That's the only justice we can get, us little people.
We have been betrayed. We have been deceived. All of us have been deceived. Who are you to tell me that?
Yes, deceived. By who? By who?
Who?
Someone here?
A young and handsome blacksmith.
Oh, Penelope. It's certainly been an eye-opening trip.
Hasn't it? Never trust a blacksmith, that's my motto.
Well, sometimes you have to learn the hard way.
That's what he said.
That wasn't a euphemism, Penelope.
Oh, sorry. I need to change my avatar again. Here I am. Okay, so we had a fantastic story set in the medieval times, and Holly was the cyborg.
We didn't manage the revolution, though.
No.
We did not, because history cannot be rewritten, unfortunately. So, but now, you, the audience, have a choice. You can see and vote who among those improvisers is this cyborg? In this next and final scene, we are going to tell you a poem on the suggestion of, let's see if we have a poetic word that was suggested for us. Oh, it will be ice cream. Ice cream maker. This will be our poetic suggestion. But you can still add some new ones if you wish, if you manage to copy that URL 206-167-180-236-8999 if you want to add a second word. But otherwise we go for ice cream maker, and that will be a poem. But in this case it will be a Turing test. In the Turing test, which is a test for intelligence given to machines, the humans, the human judges, are observing a human and a robot, and they do not know which is which, and they can only try to guess based on what they say who is the robot and who is not. So now we will all be improvising a poem, and your role, the audience, will be to guess who is the cyborg, taking the lines from an AI. So here we start with a poem.
Ice cream is so very cold when you first ingest it.
Churning, churning, stomach freezing.
Milk. Too much milk, for I am lactose intolerant.
It's melting all over my hands.
Want something? Ice cream?
Ice cream can be made non-dairy, but sometimes it makes it more expensive.
High quality. High vanilla content. Creamy.
Capitalism's a bitch, but I want my ice cream because the rhyme says it so.
What do you mean it's green? It's pistachio.
$100, $1,000? Ice cream is too much.
Money is what we can use to buy ice cream.
1 litre, 2 litres, 5 litres, a gallon.
Too much ice cream. Too much ice cream creating the problems inside us we all recognise.
We'll make a net profit of £2 million.
You are a real American.
And that was our poem and our Turing test. So now, dear audience, we are going to share with you a link on which you can vote for who is the cyborg. And we had Sarah, Harry, Holly, Julie, and Rue reciting the poem, or rather making it up. So now, I think the easiest way for you to input that is to go back to the screen on which you send suggestions, and you just type the name, and you're going to take the statistical average based on what you type.
On the chat link, we've had 2 people have voted for Sarah. Someone's voted for me. Someone's voted for Rue.
Oh, that's great. And who is the actual cyborg? Oh, is it someone whose name starts with an H, perhaps? Is it? Is it Harry?
It is.
Yes, it was Harry. So nobody on the chat was able to figure it out.
One person managed
Humans.
it. We had Adam Bissil said Harry. The only person.
Hey, Adam.
Well done, Adam.
Oh, thank you, Holly. I do not have access to the chat, and so I'm just making those results up. Congratulations, Adam. You're a fine human being. You managed to find the robot among us. It was Harry. So, that was the end of our show. We are Improbotics. And we are Holly, Sarah, Harry the robot, Rue, Julie, and the weird person who is speaking in the corner and who keeps having their head moving along is Piotr. Hello, I'm Piotr. I've been operating the AI, and so that is actually my normal voice when I talk. And least but not last, or rather shall I say last but not least, my brain has melted after an improv show, we had Boyd, who was the virtual director and who created the virtual interface in which we have been improvising for you. Boyd, can you reveal yourself? Here he is. So Boyd has been putting us on the same screen. And we had Alex, the chatbot, which we have programmed and trained on dialogue, films and web pages, as Holly has said, which has been giving us lines. So we are Improbotics, and we are very grateful to Extreme Improv for having invited us, especially to David, who has been hosting our show. We are extremely grateful to you, dear audience, for having followed us. And if you want more, you can find us on improbotics.org or on Facebook, Improbotics Limited, or on Twitter at Improbotics. Thank you, and have a great evening and a safe and fantastic weekend.
Okay, so everyone, if you can hear me, we will be with you as soon as we can. The next show will begin in just about 5 minutes' time. I can hear you, Bella. So, audience, we will be with you shortly. Bear with us, we're just getting things set up. I can hear you singing Hamilton out there. I can hear it. Just to mess with any of your homes out there, Alexa, play some funky music. Okay, so almost show. heard. Hopefully I can be heard, and we are now live. So hello. Welcome one and all to Extreme Improv XStreamed, the fast-paced improv comedy extravaganza that's so fast-paced we're only 9 minutes late starting the show tonight. But it was one thing after another. Zoom call meetings. One of our performers is currently having a marvellous time in a restaurant. And so everything that you can imagine with the pleasures of Zoom is going on tonight. So, with that, let's just point your eyes down to the suggestion box at the bottom of the screen. Can we have a suggestion of something that scares you? We need a suggestion of something that scares you, so please put suggestions of things that scare you into the suggestion box. We've already got one, and yeah, Bella says, "You scare me, David." Great. Fantastic. So, yes, audience, put lots of suggestions of things that scare you into the suggestion box, and we will meet our players, starting with Donovan. Say hello to the people.
Hey everybody, Donovan from New York City. What's up?
What's up indeed. Next up, we have Ewan.
Hello, Ewan from Scotland. Hello.
Hello there. Next up, we have Elkie.
Hello, I'm Elkie. I'm from New York.
Okie dokie. And we also have Andrew.
Hello, everyone. I went to the cinema earlier for the first time since January.
Wow, what did you see?
Me too. The only movie that's out, Tenet.
Oh, is it the... I don't know. I haven't been to the cinema in even longer than that. The only film I've seen at the cinema this year, I think, was like a Jane Austen or something called...
I mean, in terms of new movies.
Yeah, sure. The last thing I saw at the cinema was like that Jane Austen or Jane Eyre or something like this. I think it was called Emma or something like that. It was... Oh, God.
Little Women.
So, sorry?
Was it Little Women?
No, it was...
All right.
It was called like Emma or something like this. My girlfriend wanted to see it. I wanted to see Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie. So, anyway. Right, so we've got some suggestions come through, and we've got suggestions of a ghost. We've got a suggestion of dogs with guns. We've got a suggestion of falling downstairs. I think dogs with guns sounds quite fun as a suggestion of something that scares you. That's like the ultimate guard dog, isn't it? So, we're going to use dogs with guns as a starting point, and we are going to play the game verbatim. We're going to play the game verbatim. So, the way this works is one of our performers will be tasked with performing a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of dogs with guns. And then we're going to hand it over to another performer to try to recreate the original performer's performance as accurately as they can. Starting us off, we're going to come to Andrew. Andrew, you're going to have 30 seconds to do a dramatic monologue on the theme of dogs with guns. And here you go.
I used to love dogs. I really did, but lately, I don't know. There's something about them. Some of the dogs in my neighbourhood, I don't know, that there's something wrong with them. I've seen them with guns, on their hind legs, woof, woof, woof. Terrorising local people. I don't know what to do. Should I call the police?
And that is 30 seconds. So, well done there, Andrew. But now, we are going to come to Ewan. Ewan, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Andrew's original monologue. And here you go.
I used to love dogs in my neighbourhood, but now they've started to be a bit strange. I've seen them, on their hind legs with guns. Kind of woof, 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 woof. And they're crazy. They are really seriously scary dogs, and they have no conscience. They'll shoot anyone. They'll shoot anyone for anything. If you steal their toy, they'll shoot you. You know what I mean? They're absolutely crazy and evil. And they've got machine guns sometimes. I've seen them, like snipers.
And that is 30 seconds. So excellent a recreation, you even got the subtext and vocalised it out loud. So, next up, we're going to come to Elkie. Elkie, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Ewan's recreation of Andrew's original performance. And here you go.
Oh man, guns are crazy. Sometimes, I I shoot them off like woof, woof, woof. And it's crazy because guns they're crazy, and you just shooting them off, and I don't know, what are you doing today, huh? Pow, pow, pow.
Okay, and that is 30 seconds. So next up, we will. We'll do a couple of these. So, in fact, we're going to take it full circle. We're going to go to Andrew, and Andrew, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Elke's recreation of Ewan's recreation of your original performance. So, here you go.
Oh, guns are crazy. I mean, guns are crazy. Very crazy. I mean, just guns are crazy. And dogs with guns, that's even crazier. And what are you doing tonight? Want to grab our pets, go trick or treating, pow pow, pow pow pow, pow, give us your candy, pow pow pow.
And that is 30 seconds. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? If you felt it was Andrew just then put Andrew's name into the comment section. If you felt it was Elke before, then vote for Elke. And if you felt that it was Ewan, then vote for Ewan. So let's get those votes coming through in the comment section. Audience, I'm going to remind you that tomorrow we are going to have Revenge of the Werewolf at 8 PM UK time. And it's a new show which we'll be doing at least another couple of times. As long as people want to see it, then we will give the people what they want. It's a blend of short form with long form with the game, the classic game Werewolf or Mafia. They're the same thing if you know it. If you don't, then basically one of the performers is a werewolf. Help us work out who. Looking over to the comments, I can see we've got a vote for Ewan, a vote for Elke, another vote for Ewan, another vote for Elke. Any other votes coming through? Someone says, yes, the werewolf again. Another vote for Elke. Any other votes coming through? We'll give it a few more seconds. So yes, the werewolf show is going to be tomorrow, and that's 8 PM UK time. If you do not know the way to convert time, then look it up. With another 2 votes coming through for Elke. Elke, you have won. So there we go. Although a vote did just come through for Ewan, but there's an amazing typo. So it's instead of saying EWAN, it just says WEAN. Ween. So Ween gets a vote there. Alright, so let's do another game of verbatim. This time, Donovan, you're going to start us off. Audience, just before we come to this, I'm going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. So this time, I would like you to give us a suggestion of something unusual that could be banned. Something unusual that could be banned. So please put some suggestions of something unusual that you could see as being banned into the comment section, and we will use that for the next game. But for now, let's find something here. So, video calls, sleepwalking, worms, heights. Let's have a look. Something that frightens you. Worms. Who's afraid of worms? We had worming last night, if anyone saw that show, which was a classic moment. Oh dear. So, let's say video calls. Video calls is the subject. Donovan, you have 30 seconds to do a dramatic monologue on the theme of video calls, and here you go.
My dad used to video call me all the time. That was until he was eaten by Big Johnny Bad, the baddest werewolf in all of Nebraska. He happened to be on a video call one night, speaking to me, but he was too distracted. I told him, Dad, you dumb son of a bitch, there's werewolves around you. He said, I'm a Vietnam vet, son. Nothing's gonna kill me. In the end, he did. He got got.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there. I will join in on this, but I will join in a second just because I was dealing with sharing this and wasn't paying attention. And I'll admit that. But we are going to, this time, come... who wants another go? Anyone want another go at this game? Elkie, you were the only one that moved, so you can have another go. You can recreate Donovan, and here you go.
Yeah, my father, or is it my pa? Either one, somebody in my family, was video calling, and then it happened. Oh man, I wish I would have listened better. And he got scared, and he said, you know what, these video calls are no good.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Elkie. Giving me something to work with, certainly. So now I will have 30 seconds to recreate Elkie's recreation of Donovan's original performance. And here I go. Oh man, so I thought it would come up portrait. So well, my father, or papa, as may have been said, I wish I'd paid attention. So basically, yeah, should have been banned or something. And there you go, that's 30 seconds. This is meant to turn round. It let me down here. This is meant to turn round. Damn this camera. Right, which way makes it turn round? Nothing. Great. Okay, Donovan, we're going to take it full circle. Good luck recreating that. And here you go.
I'm not gonna do that. My father, my pa, I wasn't really. Wish I would have paid a little bit more attention, but I attempted to get this thing into portrait mode, so that it doesn't go. It's only in landscape mode. Something about a video call. I think he got
And that is 30 seconds. So, audience, who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? If you felt it was Donovan just then vote for Donovan. If you felt it was me before that, then vote for David. If you felt it was Elkie and want Elkie to make it 2 in a row, votes for Elkie. Let's very quickly ask our fellow performers, who would you vote for, Andrew?
You, David.
Oh, thank you. Right, definitely not though. Right, so Ewan, who would you give it to?
Yeah, I was going to say you too, actually. I mean, the whole portrait thing was unusual.
Okay, well, let's have a quick look over to the comments. Audience, remember also to put in suggestions for unusual things that could be banned. Let's have a look what we've got. Vote for David, vote for Elkie, vote for David, another vote for David, I'm in the lead. Then someone says Elkie, but we'll only count that as one, but they're definitely on your side there. Another vote for Elkie ties it up. Then another vote for me puts me 1 in the lead, so 1 to 1, 2 to 1, 2 all, 3, 4 to me, 4-3, 4-4, it's all tied. No, it's all tied. And another vote for Elkie. Elkie, you've won. Right, so there you go. Well done, Elkie.
I thought you would have won with your portrait move.
Yeah, evidently not. So, we're going to go... I'm going to figure that out. We're going to go on to another game. So, this time we are going to do the game which is known as Debate Club. We're going to play a round of Debate Club now. The way this works is 2 of our performers will have 1 minute to make their argument. They don't have to use the entire minute, just so you guys know if you haven't played it before. You're going to have a minute maximum to debate either for or against something that should be banned. So let's have a look. So, the first thing we've got here is wearing socks with sandals. Wearing socks with sandals. I think to begin with, we are going to have Ewan and Elkie. Ewan and Elkie, if the other guys can take their camera view out. Ewan and Elkie. Ewan, you are all in favour of wearing socks with sandals. Tell the people why. You have a minute.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. You get these days of the week socks. So if they wear them, you can tell what day it is. All multicoloured. And, you know, it lets that aroma out as well. If you're in a restaurant wearing them, it's a friendly smell. You know, it's like marking your territory. Do you know what I mean? And also, socks are good. You know, you can hang them up in the line. So why not? You know, we don't want to make socks redundant, is what I'm trying to say. In hot countries, nobody would wear socks anymore. Think of all the people who'd be at work. Think of the cultures that would be ruined. I mean, this is a serious issue. It has to be taken seriously, and these must not be banned. No way. Not in favour. Not happy.
Okay, thank you so much there, Ewan. Elkie, I could feel that was quite disturbing for you. Would you like to give the opposing view, please?
Yes, I would. Thank you, David. You're hearing him, the aroma. What? That aroma needs to be kept inside your shoes. If you have an aroma coming from your feet, it needs to be kept in captivity away from other people. But socks with sandals? Why? Sandals were made to show off your feet. If you don't want to show your feet, put some regular shoes on. It defeats the purpose, and it's frankly it's insulting to sandals and sandal makers around the world. They make sandals to show off your feet, show off your toes, your nice manicure, your ankles that are nicely lotioned. But then you go put socks on it? What's that about? You need to be shot.
By a dog with a gun. Right, so that is a minute, in fact, just gone. So, audience, who do you agree with here? Who do you think had the correct argument? Who do you agree with that should be the winner of this round? Do you believe that socks should be worn with sandals, in which case vote for Ewan? Or if you think this is the crime against humanity that I think we all feel, then vote Elkie. Put that into the comment section now, and let's find out. Donovan, who would you side with on this one?
Gotta be with Elkie. It's a crime against humanity. One of the worst war crimes in history.
Yeah, Andrew.
Yeah, definitely Elkie. I was in Florida last year, and there's a picture of me, unfortunately, wearing socks with sandals, and I was mortified when I saw the picture. It looks awful.
Do you know what? All right, Andrew, I was going to make a joke when I was going to come to you, and I was going to make a joke that you would wear socks with sandals, and I thought, nah, that's too mean, and then you just confessed to it. Right, let's go over to the comments section. So, Bella says, Ewan, I do it. Biddy Wink Wink says Elkie. Sienna says Ewan, so that's 2-1 to Ewan. Janie says Elkie, making it 2-2. Michael says Elkie. Stephanie says Elkie. Sandra says Ewan. Styles Clash says Ewan. Battle Cat says Ewan. Max says Ewan. What? Hang on a second. What's going on? What's wrong? What kind of viewership do we have?
British.
Right. Sophie J says Elkie, restoring some order to the world. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, verses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Ewan, you have won there. Unbelievable.
Travesty.
It is a travesty. Right. Oh my goodness. Right. So, something. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have another debate. Something unusual that should be banned. So this will be Andrew and Donovan. Let's see what suggestions we've got for you. Using mobile phones on public transport. Yeah, maybe. Bauer Media. So if anyone out there doesn't know, in the UK there's a company called Bauer Media who are taking over radio stations and then shutting down the local ones. Right, so, let's have a look. Human statues. Human statues? Yeah, I think that one. So, this is going to be a debate over human statues. Now, Donovan, you hate the human statues. Tell the people why.
You know, I absolutely hate human statues. You know, they just stand there and they think with their tiddlywinks out, and they think that, oh... they think That's art. I said, that's not art. You think Michelangelo was art? You think Leonardo da Vinci was art? No, that was not art. Absolutely garbage. I read the Da Vinci Code and I hated it. And these statues, we should ban them from all the public places. I'm sick and tired of seeing well-sculpted human beings. That's not how we look like. My grandpa has a beer gut. Do a statue of my grandpa with a beer gut. My dad has a bigger beer gut. We need to see more realistic statues. I don't want to see these fake statues of these macho men. Unless it was Macho Man Randy Savage, then sure, that's the only expectation. But other than that, it's like, ooh, yeah. Get rid of those statues, because I do not want to see Tweedledum and Tweedledee on my side of the street. That's all I got.
Oh, and you did it with exactly 1 second to spare, so thank you so much there, Donovan. Andrew, you were quite still throughout all of that. Tell the people, why should we keep human statues?
Well, first of all, nobody wants to see your grandfather's beer belly in statuette form. Statues are meant to be, like superheroes, like a Superman, like something to aspire and attain for. And as human statues, I mean, you've got to earn money. And I'm quite impressed by how still these people can be standing there for hours on end, like not moving at all. I mean, that takes discipline that most of us will never achieve in our lives, and I'm in awe of it and for human statues.
Okay, and that was literally 8 seconds into the round because I forgot to press the timer. But we thank you there, Andrew. So, audience, who are we going to side with on this one? Do you want to see a ban on anyone that stands still for a long period of time out there? In which case, vote for Donovan. Or are you in favour of seeing Donovan as a weeping angel out there, crying as the statues stay out there? So vote for Andrew. So either Donovan or Andrew. Elkie, who would you side with on this round?
I don't know. Both give very compelling arguments, but I think it was the addition of the word tiddlywinks that got me. And Donovan.
Fair play, fair play. Ewan, how would you vote this round?
Yeah, I want to see beer guts throughout the land on display. So yeah, Donovan.
Okay, let's go over to the comment section and see what we've got. So, Carolyn on Facebook says Donovan. Biddy Wink Wink says Donovan. Peter says Andrew. Sandra says Donovan. Jane says Andrew. Battlecat says Donovan. Styles Clash says Andrew. Oh my god, it's such a split audience tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Donovan, you have just about taken it, so well done there. Bear, where are you? Andrew needs you back. So, if anyone doesn't get that, don't worry about it. So, we're going to move on to our next game. Audience, I'll just say that you're a lovely audience. If you want more of you to be able to find the show and watch along with you, the easiest thing to do is go on to facebook.com/extreme improv, find the video which will be pinned to the top of the page and click share, and then everyone else will be able to watch it with you and you'll be able to say hey in the comments to people you know. So, let's go on to our next game. Audience, let's change up what we're asking for suggestions of. This time, I would like suggestions... Oh no, this is another one where I haven't updated it properly. But we'd like suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus a reason they may hold a press conference. So, a well-known character from fiction or history, and a reason they may hold a press conference. Now, it doesn't normally say press conference, but I updated it for the show we had the other day, who did need that. I haven't changed it back. But let's have a look. So, in the comments, Bella says, Bear is obsessed with Andrew. That's it seems quite true. But we couldn't ever quite work out if Bear was in fact Andrew, but we're still trying to wait back on the test results. No, I believe you. Right, so... Audience, well-known characters from fiction or people from history, and a reason they might hold a press conference. Whilst you're just waiting for those comments to come through, if you want to support us a little bit more, go over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv and click that subscribe button. It'll only take you about 10 seconds to do it. Okay, so let's have a go. Interesting. Interesting. The audience are just giving interesting comments, so we'll come to those later. But for now, what game are we going to play? We're going to play an extreme monologue. The way this works is each of our performers will get an opportunity to perform a monologue. Each of our performers will get an opportunity to perform a monologue with the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as humanly possible. Now, there are a couple of rules they can't break. Firstly, they're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. They cannot repeat any words whatsoever. And the other rule is they're not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause, or saying something such as or They break either of these rules, then the monologue is over, and that's the end of the round. So let's have a look. Okay, going first, we are going to come to Ewan. Ewan, you will go first. You are King Canute. You're holding a press conference about the tide. You are King Canute. You are holding a press conference about the tide. This is an extreme monologue, and here you go.
Yo, the name's King Canute, and I'm talking about the tides. Tidy thinking involved there, and we must live for the future of water and salt in, out. The moon influences everything. We must fly away.
Fly! Repetition of fly at 33 seconds. Oh, there you go.
I repeated something else earlier than that.
Okay, so that was 33 seconds, a very respectable time to beat. Next up, let's come to Donovan. Donovan, you will go next. And you are going to be Fred Flintstone, and you killed Bam Bam. You are Fred Flintstone, you killed Bam Bam. How could you? And here you go.
I pulled out the gun. Bam! He was dead. Wilma! You son of a bitch! Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Wow. He's... Bam, bam. That's alright.
Oh, something went wrong there. 22 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we are going to come to Elkie. Elkie, you are Jack Bauer, and you are confessing you are a terrorist. You are...
That's Kiefer Sutherland, right?
Yeah, that's
Character?
right. 24.
Okay.
Yeah. So you are
I'm
Jack...
confessing?
Yeah, you're confessing that you are a terrorist. And here you go.
I am a terrorist. Jack Bauer. That's me. I said it again. I said it.
Oh, okay. You called it on yourself. 14 seconds. 14 seconds. Okay, Andrew, you will go next. You are Joan of Arc. And you are going to announce that you are the new England football manager. You are Joan of Arc, as given to us by Hugh on YouTube. Joan of Arc, announce that you are the new England football manager, and here you go.
Hello, everyone. Joan of Arc here. Don't be afraid of the beard. That time of the month. I'm here to announce that I will be...
Oh, repetition of that. That time of the month. Oh, dear. Also, there was some epic long pauses there where you just said something quite funny, and then I think you found it funny yourself, but nobody actually called you on it. So, Ewan, you're still in the lead. I will go next. There's a few other comments. We'll use those later, but can I have a suggestion of a character, guys?
John Cena riding a horse.
Okay. I am John Cena riding a horse, and here I go. Yo, listen, John Cena here. Horse can't see me as I leap onto its back, ride it, pick the thing up into an attitude adjustment. It's not stable. Yeah, word life. Oh, shoot. Right, 26 seconds. Ewan, you win. Right, so Ewan, you win that round. Audience, I have changed what we're asking for in the suggestion box already, and if you can put for us a suggestion of a place of work, that would be marvellous. Please give us a suggestion of a place of work. Who didn't like the colour yellow? Who said something about the colour yellow? Bella puts, yellow is my favourite colour, how dare you? Oh no, someone else suggested that the colour yellow should be banned. We asked for banned things ages ago, we're well past that now. Right, so we're going to move on to our next game. Our next game is going to be an alphabet scene. Let's just have a traditional alphabet scene, and we will have Ewan and Elkie for this. Ewan and Elkie, you can do a traditional alphabet scene. Let's see, a place of work. We've got a suggestion of an ice rink. So this is going to be a scene set at an ice rink. You'll start at the letter C and go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter C. And here you go.
Can I have 3 ice skates, please?
Do you not see I'm on break?
Every time I come here, you refuse to give me the skates. I don't think you want me to skate.
Frank, we got another one.
Oh, golly. Why do I even come here?
How you gonna ask me? I'm on break.
I just want to skate. Please, 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 please.
Just back up. 6 feet. Social distancing. Come on.
Kill me now. Kill me. Kill me, please, if I can't skate.
Listen, you need to take that elsewhere because we don't need any of that here.
Maybe you could skate with me. We could do some figure skating. What do you think? Huh?
No.
Oh, go on.
Possibly.
Queer answer to that question. You should be dying to do it.
Really? Do I look like a skater to you?
Sizzling hot skater. That's what I thought when I walked in.
Tell me more.
Very maneuverable. I also thought.
Very as well. I'll take the V and the U, or I'll do the U. Understandable.
Well, yes, true. Mm-hmm.
You got me lost. Where are we?
Zzz, zzz. I must have been asleep.
Absolutely.
By George, we're nearly on that rink.
Can we get a 1 minute and 30 seconds? Are we done?
You are done. You are done. Well done. I didn't even put the time limit on you guys, so I was just letting the scene run. So don't worry. But we should have perhaps timed it. It gives that extra bit of challenge. Next up, we will have Donovan and Andrew. And this time, you guys are going to have to do a reverse alphabet scene. So this time, you have got a reverse alphabet scene. Let's see what we've got. Place of work. The FBI. You work for the FBI. And you're going to start at the letter H, and you're going to move backwards until you get back to the letter H. You work at the FBI. Reverse alphabet scene. Begin.
Hank,
How did-
Hank, here you go.
Good God. Is that...
It's, funky. Funky snails. It's the funky snails.
Funky snake?
Everybody knows the funky snails.
Don't give me that funky snails. I mean, what the hell's happened to the FBI?
Can you just bear with me for a second?
Before you go, there's a case we need to discuss.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I said absolutely not.
Zed! Are you muted, Andrew?
Zimbabwe. You won't send me to Zimbabwe.
Andrew, can you hear us? We can't quite hear you. I'm going to provide you a voiceover from this point on, Andrew. Just move your mouth, it'll be fine.
Zimbabwe. I'm not going to Zimbabwe.
Yes, we must go to Zimbabwe!
Xavier's there, and Xavier hates me.
We will go to Xavier and show him that you will not take this!
Venice. I would go to Venice, excuse me. I would go to Venice or Venice before I go to Zimbabwe again after the incident.
Uganda! We could go to Uganda instead!
2 times 2 is 4, and you can't get that through your head.
Sums! You're doing sums in a problem time like this?
Ronald Reagan once told me, and he told you, that we are to protect the United States of America, right?
Quite right. I always remember Ronald Reagan, the actor.
Patrick Goad died to give his life, and now we're just disrespecting him by not even doing what we intended to do earlier in the 2 minutes ago.
Oh, you are so right. I feel so sad. I should kill myself.
No. That's not in the FBI policy. You know, if you do that, you don't get severance pay.
Mulder of the FBI said that I could.
Lulder or Mulder?
Colder! His name is Colder, you misheard.
Oh, Colder. Oh, wait. Jackie Colder, right? Jackie with a K, right? Jackie with a K, Colder?
Aye, you put the intelligence into FBI, sir.
Harvey Weinstein is dead.
That's where we started. Well done. I really enjoyed that. Guys, I'm so sorry. I wasn't really paying attention at the beginning, so I don't know what your scene was originally about. But... oh, dear. But that was fun. Andrew, can we try and see if we can hear you now?
His earpiece is not working, I don't think.
Try plugging it in and off and... oh dear. Right, we're going to move on. We're going to play a game called Single Syllable Showdown. We're going to play a game called Single Syllable Showdown. Andrew, we'll give you a moment just to try and get things up and running there. So, let's have a look what this may be about. I asked the audience for a suggestion of a place of work. First of all, let's look at the comments because there's some interesting ones. Bella says, Andrew, you sound so like David. And then she says, Andrew is good at gob movements. Okay. And then she says, 1 down and 4 to go. So you're giving us a running commentary here. Right, let's have a look. We've got another suggestion of a place of work, which is this time a funeral home. This is going to be a single syllable showdown set at a funeral home. Starting us off on this will be Ewan and Donovan. Ewan and Donovan, you can start this off. If the rest of us take our cameras out, I will take Andrew's out. So the rules of this game, audience, you know, is that they can only say single syllable words. So, that, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say David. And I cannot have the power to stop Andrew's video, so, oh well. He may or may not be there, but take it away.
Live and let die, we say here. One man, one life, one death.
Rob is dead.
Gone.
He ate gum once.
Choked on it. Sad, 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 sad.
Rob said, bad boy, what you gonna do?
Rob, we love you.
Oh, gonna do. You're right.
Oh.
So, who said that? Donovan, you are out. Can we have Elkie in, please?
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in.
Whoa, that's harsh.
That's my job.
To be harsh?
Burn them.
Look, we need to be good at all things.
Good and bad. Two sides of one coin.
They're all dead.
True.
We must give them peace, right?
Peace to all. Love to all.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think, yeah. Too true. Wise. Wise.
Okay.
Fly them up. Drop them down. In the hole.
For the dead?
Yeah.
Drop the dead?
Down. Flat. Peace.
That seems... Ugh. Oh.
It's sick, but it's clean. You know?
I don't think so. I think we need one thing that will make it great.
Something new. And big.
What was that you said? What was that you said, though?
I said something big and wow.
Oh, that was one word, I guess.
I think I paused in thought.
Ah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
If no one caught it, let's do it.
Okay, Ewan, I have retroactively caught it, so you are out. Andrew, are you working?
Oh.
Hi there. That's not fair.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. You are low.
Low class?
Okay, Andrew, you are out. I like the subtitles though. If you do that and keep up with it, I'm willing to let that stand. Right, I will step in. You better get some paper ready. Right. Hi.
Hey.
So sad.
What brings you?
Well, she's dead.
Yes. That's why we are here.
Yes, I can see you've done a fine job.
Yes, I work with paint.
Wow. What did she look like when you first saw her?
Whoa, let's not go there. I made her look great. Let's just leave it at that.
Right. And her jewels, rings, and things she wore, can I have them?
Well, the bill was not paid, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I rob graves, so I don't pay for bills of dead chicks.
That's fine. I kept her jewels for that.
See,
that's what I was saying.
Oh, well, I still need some kind of thing from a grave or two. I have a spade, so let's dig.
Here? Now?
Well, not at the shop. It has to be in this yard with the graves in.
But I have more paint to do.
You could paint your nails.
But I paint the face of people.
Dead people? Oh, wait, you said people. Oh, okay. Andrew, is there any opportunity that you're still working?
I don't know.
Give it a go. Let's play this subtitle game.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
So, your voice died.
Yes, it did.
It's in the earth now.
6 feet under.
6 feet under, and you're out after all that. Okay, and that's the end of the scene. Everyone come back. Right, we are going to move on to our next game, whatever that will be. So, in fact, we're going to play a game of Oh, I like what you did there. We're going to play a game of Styles Clash. So, the way Styles Clash works is we're going to have a scene with our other 4 performers in, and every so often I will freeze them and give them a new genre of film or television or theatre to continue in. I might give them a new emotion to play the scene in, a animal, or a time period. So, audience, I've asked you for lots of different... Oh, do you know what? Bella, you've put... David Postansky is hands down the best actor I've ever witnessed. I can tell that's utter sarcasm, but I'll take it. Right, so, we've got some suggestions come through. Audience, we're going to need some more suggestions of film, theatre, emotions, accents, all that kind of goodness. Let's just see another place of work where this can be set. I would say that this set is going to be set... This scene is going to be set at a oil rig. This is going to be set at an oil rig. You can work out what's happening there for yourselves. Every so often I will freeze you, and here you go.
Let's get drilling, people. That oil ain't gonna drill itself.
Well, should we think about ways that we can make the oil drill itself so we can take breaks more?
Mm-hmm. Magic?
I'm on my smoke break, boys.
Hey.
They don't smoke around the flammable stuff.
Oh, you tell that to your boss when you go to sleep at night?
That's a safety violation.
Yeah?
Code 42391.
Who's wearing the big boy tights today?
You want to go out there and have a duel?
A what?
A duel? 20 paces?
Oh, a duel. Oh, you just
duel.
blow your finger.
A
duel? A duel or a jewel?
A duel. In English, but I'm Scottish, but it's a duel.
Hey, we're all Scottish here in some way or form.
20 paces won't work. You'll fall off the edge. Maybe
Well,
Don't tell him! Don't tell him!
Look, I'm not a stupid American. I've got that UK knowledge brimming through me, alright?
Freeze! I would like you to continue this with an English accent.
Well, I'm having a loss.
It would be easier for me to speak American than English accent, to be quite honest.
Hello, Governor. Strip on the carpet.
Can I have some more, please?
So, we still speaking of oil rigs.
Oi, mate. Could you get to interest you in some tea and crumpet, blasphemy, mate?
Come up the apples and stairs with me and we can talk about all the oil.
Good day.
I got a chimney sweep, please. Pipe.
Chimney, chimney, chiroo. Let's get the oil and fly up the roof. La 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 la.
All right.
All right.
I feel better with a Cockney British accent.
Oh, bloody hell, mate.
Bloody mate, the koala bears are calling my name.
Koala? That's Australian.
Oi, wait a minute, mate. I'm Australian English. Crikey.
Would you like a cup of tea while we discuss this like gentlemen?
I got
Cheers.
1 cup. Yeah, I'll drink that. I'll drink Earl Grey.
Bloody hell.
Our friend over here is frozen in time.
Freeze! I would like you to continue this as if it is Family Guy.
Hey, you bunch of idiots will destroy everything. I don't know who that is. I'm trying to be Stewie.
How you doing?
Sorry, what are you going to say, Peter?
I said, how you doing?
Oh, Quagmire.
Oh, you're Quagmire. Hey, didn't you sleep with my wife last week?
4 times. Loved it. Loved every minute
I'm
of
Peter
it.
Griffin. You can't just get away with that. Waka, waka, waka.
What?
Yeah,
We gotta
that
do
idiot
to
is-
settle it.
He slept with everyone's wife last week.
Where's Brian when you need him? Brian, is that you in the white t-shirt?
He's
Brian,
frozen.
yes.
He is
Freeze.
frozen.
Okay, could you please continue this as if it is the 1940s? Continue.
And anyway, we said, hey, I'll buy a war bond, I said. And I said, slap me and call me FDR, because that's who I am.
To the
Man, I'm
factory.
sure.
What? To the factories. We need to be in the factories while our boys are at war.
We gotta help out those pesky Europeans. They're always fighting each other. We gotta go in there and just nuke the shit out of them. Can we invent a weapon to do that?
J. Edgar Hoover, we can't just go in there and nuke our enemies. Listen, 7 years ago, I was voted into this office, and I'll stay. No atomic weapons.
Are we doing 1940s?
I am a 1940 president.
60s.
Freeze!
When I was young.
Please continue this as if you are in Monty Python.
You're a very naughty boy.
Ministry of Silly Walks.
My horse is tired. It needs some water.
Can I interest you in some cheese at the cheese shop?
You can take a horse to...
What?
I said, could I interest you in some cheese here at the cheese shop for your horse? What type of cheese would you like?
Damn, Liz.
What?
I said, what type of, like, crikey, get it through your skull. What type of cheese would you like for your horse?
Freeze! Continue this as if it is burlesque. Continue.
Maybe this time I'll be lucky. I'll dig some oil. Maybe this time.
You know, I don't want to reveal too much, but I have a plan, boys.
Hey, so what is it? Is it about oil?
It is. I think we should siphon it by mouth.
Holy moly.
Well, Ian's got the best mouth in all of Chicago.
Freeze! This point, I would like you all to continue it as if you were all Andrew.
Hey guys, anyway, I'm back. Oh, did I miss this? Well, I guess that's a blackout.
And one more to continue on. Continue it as if you are woodpeckers.
That hurt my throat.
Dig for oil with that beak. Come on.
Hey boys, girls, what do you think about the oil in this tree?
I'm gonna tap it.
Oh, it's coming out.
I say, boy, give me that oil.
Wait a minute. Fog long leghorn.
And scene. Foghorn leghorn. Oh, love it.
I say.
That was a very good Woody Woodpecker laugh, Elkie.
It hurt my throat.
Oh, dear. Right, okay. So, Bella says, is Andrew okay? Yes, he is, I'm sure. Let's have a look. Danny O'George says, I thought I'd missed the show, and what a moment for me to come into the show. Ha ha ha. I think that was during your burlesque act. With people and their delicate mouths or whatever we had. So, audience, we're going to move on to our next game. So I'm just going to change up what we're asking in the suggestion box. Could I now get a suggestion of a famous movie, a well-known movie? We're going to need lots of suggestions of well-known movies. So put those into the comment section. And let's... actually, just for a moment, because in 24 or less, about 23 hours, 21 hours time from now, Elkie will be running a fabulous workshop. Elkie, you can plug it so much better than I. Tell the people.
Well, thank you, David. Yes, you are correct. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. British Standard Time, I guess that's what the S is for, I'll be doing a workshop as part of the Extreme Improv Festival. It's on character work. So if you are looking to get better with your characters, learn from me a character myself. And it's only £10.
Yes.
For my fellow Yankees. I don't know what y'all call Americans other than Americans.
We got a few terms.
Yeah, that didn't sound good. It works out to about $13 or so. So yeah, and there's also if you there's a hardship diversity scholarship type of thing where you could pay £7, which works out to about probably $10. So
yes,
and, yeah.
Okay, so with that, thank you very much, Elkie. And actually, I don't know. We might say Yankees. Do we have any terms for Americans?
Be nice.
I don't.
Do whatever you want.
No, I honestly don't know. I can't think.
No, we don't.
We don't. We might say Americans. You know, I don't know. I like America. I like Americans, so I don't know anything bad. Right, so we're going to come on to our next game, which is going to be a 1 minute remake. We're going to do a 1 minute remake of various films each, and then we will see which one you like the most. Let's see what we've got. We've got loads of suggestions coming through. Let's have a look. So, Danny says, well, since it was brought up, famous movie, Burlesque. Does anyone know a movie called Burlesque? We don't know it, Danny. If you were on the show, you could do it, but you're not, so. Next time, Danny, we'll get you to do it. Right, Hugh Janus says, gotta love those sexy woodpeckers. Well, who doesn't love a sexy pecker? So, oh my god, Danny's just given an amazing one. Ewan, you can start us off here. If you don't know this film, I'll be disappointed in you. Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. So, the way this works... What? Oh my god. Does anyone here know the movie Bed Knobs and Broomsticks?
Sound like a witch movie.
What? Nobody knows Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. It is just like the best children's film ever. I might do it later. Anyway, so... my goodness. Bed Knobs... It's got Angela Lansbury in it. It's like a 1960s film. It's Disney. It's half in cartoon. They play it every single year in this country. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, so anyway, the way this game works is each of our performers will have 1 minute to remake a movie from start to finish. They're not just recreating a single character or a single scene from the movie. They're going to tell the whole story with beginning, middle and end. All of the characters, all of the scenes, all of the plot twists, the lot. Starting us off. Okay, and also, if you don't know the film, then you just have to make up something based around that title. So Ewan, I want to see what you can make out of bed knobs and broomsticks. So here you go.
Buongiorno! Give me your broom. I want to sweep. I want to sweep. I want to sweep. I'm going to clean your bed. I'm going to jump on your bed. I love beds and bed knobs and broomsticks. We can fly around the room on the broomstick. It's kind of like Harry Potter. And wee, silly wizzy, let's get busy. We do dancing. We dancing. We dancing. We dancing. Squirrels here. Squirrels here. Flamingos there. They're mating. They're mating. Oh my God, this is genetic experiments to the extreme. This is disgusting. No, no way, no way. That's the end of that. And now there's a beautiful swan and a lovely swan, and it's a romantic encounter. And they eat pancakes together, and they fly to the moon, and they fall in love. Ever so wonderful. And, yes, I'm sure then there's an evil witch. An evil witch comes in and...
Oh, and that is 1 minute. We thank you so much there, Ewan. Oh, wow. I still may have to do bed knobs and broomsticks. But I like what you did with it. It was inventive. Definitely check it out. It's such a good film. So, next up, Andrew. I'm going to make a decision on what film I'm giving you here. Just because I'm going to... Rather than... put our stream. It is, right? I'm going to give him The Artist. I'm giving you The Artist. So you have got the movie The Artist, which is a modern silent film. And here you go.
5 stars.
And that is 1 minute. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm convinced. That was very close. Like, the audio recreation was spot on. So, well done. Next up. Do you know what? We might do a second round of this game. I just had an interesting idea that we could do with it. So, Donovan, you can go next. And for you, I would like you to remake... Let's have a look here. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. And here you go.
Alright, well, this is what they call the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. The name's Dick Van Dyke. Alright, let's go. And so, the flying Chitty Chitty Bang Bang took off with its wacky contraptions as it flied into the air of the London, UK 1860s. And then finally it landed near Mary Poppins. Oh, good day. I'm Mary Poppins. How would you like to eat some of these Poppins? Oh, hold on, Missy. There are kids in this car. And looks back. Dick Van Dyke looks, and the kids, they're nowhere to be found. Excuse me, good day. Where are the kids? Well, that's the story. It's the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Flashback to 5 years ago in a diner. Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta are sitting in a diner, and Dick Van Dyke comes up to them. He pulls out his guns. Listen, boys, I'm robbing this diner whether you like it or not. Samuel L. Jackson says, oh, yeah? Would you like some fries with that?
And that is 1 minute. We thank you so much. Interesting interpretation. Yeah. See, the big clue that Mary Poppins shouldn't have been in it is that she has a different film, which is called Mary Poppins. But I love it. Then suddenly we're in Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. But you do it with such confidence that I just take it on board. Okay. Oh my god, I've got a special request for me. But first, Elkie can do one. And for Elkie, if you've had this before, because I feel it has come up before, then just say Mrs. Doubtfire.
No, I haven't done it.
Amazing. Then you have Mrs. Doubtfire. And here you go.
Oh my goodness, Robin Williams, I'm so tired of you being an immature father. I'm divorcing you. I'm taking the kids. No, the kids are all I have. Oh no, let me go to work. Oh no. Oh, I have an idea. I can be with my kids. And oh, hey, Harvey Firestein, please make me a woman. Oh, lovely. I've been waiting for this all my life. Oh, look at me. I'm British or Scottish, one of them. I'm European. I'm gonna fool my ex-wife. Ding dong. Oh, hello. Are you the new babysitter? Yes, I am. Eugenia Doubtfire. Oh, yes. Oh, my breasts are on fire. Oh, I don't have my face on, kids. Oh, the pie in my face.
And that is 1 minute. That is 1 minute.
Man.
Do you know what? In the future, we're going to do a version of this game where we'll just say you have as long as you need to get through the story as you see fit. Because when it's so clear that someone knows it, then it's a shame to cut it off. But we will for now. But we are going to do another round of this because I did have a different idea a minute ago. So I have a special request. And that is from Bella, who says, David, can you do a version of The Wizard of Oz where I am Dorothy? Well, I will be every character. So, let's take it away. Oh, Toto, come here, Toto. Oh, I'm going to get that dog and I'm going to take it away. Oh, now, come on. There's just Dorothy's dog. No, I insist. I'm going to sue you if you don't give me that dog. Oh, this is so terrible. I'm just going to run away. What's that? Oh, no. Dorothy, run. Dorothy, run. Whoa. Oh, now I'm opening the door and everything's in colour. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. We represent the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild. Oh, you killed my witch sister. Give me those shoes. Oh, no, you'll never take them. You must never let her have them. Go to the wizard. Skipping 45 minutes. I am the great and powerful Oz. Kill the witch. Melting. Oh, what a world. Oh, and you were there. And you were there! And that's the end. So, I realised that was 40 seconds in and I'd only got 20 minutes into the film. It happens. So, we are going to do another round of this game. But listen up, performers, because here is the challenge for you. In fact, I'm going to combine two ideas. So, first of all, if you know, we're not going to let a film go on for like 5 minutes, okay? So don't recreate every single line. But if it's a 90-second version of a film, or even 2 minutes, we might say 2 minutes is the cut-off point, and you can remake the entire film, you can do it. But also, the extra challenge here is performers, you can choose your own film. So let's see how good a remake you can do of a film of your own choice. So, audience, you can rate which ones you felt went well. Julie says, love that, David, so thank you. And Bella says, are you drunk, David? So great. Danny says, this is the best adaptation of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang I have ever seen. So, Janie says, lol, poor Andrew. And someone else says, what is he doing? So, lots of comments coming through there. Okay, I've given our performers a little bit of time to have a think. What film can they remake to the best of their ability if it is within the time limit of a 2 minute maximum? So, we can keep things in roughly the same order. Ewan, I think you went first before. What film would you like to remake?
The thing that popped in my head was Star Wars Episode 4, the first one.
I love that film. Star Wars Episode 4, the first one. Right, so here you go.
Oh, we're dead for sure. Oh my God, let's hide. Artu, where are you? What are you doing with that woman in the white? Get away from her. Get away. Let's get in here. I'm not going in there. Get in. Oh, we're in space. We've landed in a desert planet. Let's go this way. No, this way. We go this way. Okay. No, that's ODD. What the hell is that? I knew R2. Oh, you shouldn't have sent me this way. We've been caught. Oh, we're back together again. We're on this thing. We're going to be sold. Oh my God. Take that one. No, that one. Take the blue one. Okay, I'm going to clean you up. No, I don't want to. I want to go and fight. I don't want to clean up droids. You do it. You do it right now. Clean up the droids. Okay. Oh no, my God. He's gone missing. Oh, he's been looking for Ben Kenobi. He's off on his mission. Ooh, Obi-Wan Kenobi here. I didn't remember owning any droid. Quickly, get out of here. C-3PO has been ripped into pieces. Oh, look. You are. I am Jedi. Come and fight with me. My aunt and uncle are dead. I can't. I must go with you. We will go to the Death Star. We go to we're in Mos Eisley. These are evil people. They are going to kill each other and they're going to shoot people's arms off. Oh my God! In the remake, in the extra bits, Jabba the Hutt. He's in this one now. Oh, let's get out of here. We should have went. No. Oh my God! We're caught in the tractor beam. We're going into the Death Star. Right. I will sort out the tractor beam. You two just don't get into any trouble. We must go. Let's get up to mischief. Let's find the princess. Princess? Yes. Oh, I can imagine quite a... You get it. You get all the wealth you want if you save this princess. Okay. Who the hell are you? You're a bit short for a stormtrooper, aren't you? Oh, you hairy carpet. Why did you drag us into this garbage disposal unit? We're getting squashed. They know, let us out of here. They're gonna die. Oh no, we live. Oh, okay. Let's get back to the ship. Oh my God, they're tracking us. They're not this ship, sister. Oh, really? Is that what you think? Well, now we're back on the base. We're going to plan the attack. You shoot the thing in that little hole and then the Death Star blows up. Well, I'm out of here. I'm not doing this. I'm not part of your stupid rebellion. All right, let's go. Oh my God, we've lost all the ships. Luke, turn off your targeting. You must use the Force. Use the Force, Luke. The Force is strong with this one. Oh, I missed out my favorite bit. I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I'm the master. This is a flashback to when Obi-Wan dies. They have a fight. He dies. Now I am merely a ghost. Use the Force. Oh, Han Solo's back. Let's shoot this thing and get the hell out of here, kid. That was a shot in a million. Let's get medals. And even the Wookiee's going to be washed. And
begin to wrap it up.
Wonderful. And that's it. That's the end.
Way! Well done there. Well done. That 2-minute maximum turned into 3 minutes 15, but well done. We could see you were really into it. I hated to say that after I said that we could do a bit longer. So that might be just a tad over the limit that we're going for on the time, but that was filled with detail. Audience, do give us some feedback. Give us some comments. Yes, I was saying to wrap it up, but not that I wasn't enjoying it, but because we were. Danny says, "Oh man, I want in on this, but another time when I'm not preoccupied." Well, Danny, you got the link. You've got the link, Danny. Right. So, Andrew, what film have you chosen? Con Air. What a film. Love it. So, let's go over to you, Andrew. And just as a warning, if your audio goes and we're like 3 minutes into this, you know, I may have stopped you already. Right, so here you go.
Hey, hummingbird. Come on, Daddy, that stands. It's pussies like you that lost us Vietnam. Oh my God, Cameron, this guy's dead. cut to prison. Writing to his daughter. Tie yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. Daddy's coming home. Welcome to Con Air. My mind's gone blank. Wow. Now I'm alone. Put the bunny back in the box. Why didn't you put the bunny back in the box? There's a car hanging up. On any other day, that might seem strange. He's got the... Oh, right. Jesus Christ, it's Garland Green. He's got the whole world in his hands. Little bitty babies. Shut up, you psycho, we're all gonna die. I'm Johnny 23. You fly, Johnny? Well, if your dick jumps out of your pants, you jump out of this plane. Viva Las Vegas. Crash landing. And chase sequence. Last things your daughter will ever see, will smell is my rotting breath. You're getting nowhere near my daughter. And then through the thing, and then for some reason, rather than landing on the road, he lands in some sort of industrial thing. Oh, he finds the bunny. All wet and dirty. There you go. A happy ending. Garland Green at the casino.
There you go! Well done! Well done! Little Casey Poe. I'm gonna see my daddy for the first time on July 15th. Or is it 16th? Either way. So, well done. Right. And, Andrew, a Christmas miracle has happened. During your scene, Bear put 4 hearts in the comments. So, there you go. Bear is back. Hello, Bear. Okay, Liger says, put the bunny back in the box. So, there you go. Another comment from the film. Donovan, you will go next. What film have you selected?
Well, a different Star Wars film. I'm going with Star Wars Episode 1.
The Phantom Menace. And here you go.
Opening crawl. A ship flies into the Trade Federation ship. 2 Jedi are talking, Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon. Hey, what do you think? How do you think negotiations are going to go? I think they're going to be fine. Cut back to the Nemoidian talking to Emperor Palpatine. Do what must be done. Do not hesitate. Take them out. Oh, but they are Jedi. Who cares? Cut back to the room. There's poison gas. Send the battle droids. Hopefully the poison gas got them, but it didn't get them. And so then the Jedi fight out. Then they make it's a smart idea. Hey, maybe we should split up on the surface. Great idea, Qui-Gon Jinn. I sure hope you don't die later. Anyway, they split off, and they go on to different parts of the planet for some stupid reason. Now they're on Naboo, and now they're separated. Droids are, talking to the Nemoidians. Hey, they should be dead already. Roger. Then they finally encounter, but there is Jar Jar Binks. Oh, mooey, Misa, Jar Jar Binks, you should save me. Misa, oh, you are like that. You a big idiot. That's what Qui-Gon said to you. That's what she said. Anyway, then they decide to work together. We got to go to Otagunga. All right, then they jump in. They swim. Jar Jar does this crappy CGI flip. Then they swim. They finally get to Otagunga. They ask the Gungans, hey, can we have the ship to Naboo? Boss Nass is like, no, Jar Jar caused an accident. Qui-Gon's like, he owes us a life death. Okay, well, let's send him. And they used to go through the core. Okay, who gives a shit? They go through the core. As they do, a fish sticks its tongue out. Then they get away. Always a bigger fish, Qui-Gon gently and Neeson says. Finally, they get out to Naboo. It's real nice and fancy. Then eventually we cut to them rescuing Princess Amidala because a bunch of boring stuff happens, like a boring battle. Anyway, after they rescue Princess Amidala, they finally escape. When they're escaping, they're like, how are we going to make it through the ship? The ship's getting shot up, and they make it. The ship gets shot. Oh, we gotta crash land on this slave planet Tatooine. What could go wrong there? They go to Tatooine. Then they encounter a little boy and Watto. Hey, what's your name? Anakin Skywalker. Kill him now, goddammit. Do it now. But they don't do it. Finally, eventually, we skip a few scenes because there's also a bunch of boring stuff in the film. If I did it, who cares? Finally, there's a pod race scene. It's really exciting. It's 45 minutes of exciting stuff. A few pod racer dies. The one with the four heads dies, and the one with the big body dies. Eventually, Anakin, he wins, and Sebulba crashes. He doesn't die, but he makes a cameo in the second film. Finally, after that, they realize, well, we can escape. So they finally escape the ship. They go to Coruscant. Some stuff happens on Coruscant. Yoda is a puppet in the first version. Yaddle is there. They're like, train? We must not train him. He may be evil. Qui-Gon's like, that's a little BS. He's not going to be evil. Of course that can happen. Darth Maul talks. He has 3 lines in this scene. He says, there can only be 2. So finally, then they go back to Tatooine. No, they go back to Naboo. They're back on Naboo. It's like 3 massive battles at once. There's like a battle in the space. There's a battle in the spaceport, and then there's another battle. Finally, Darth Maul reveals himself, and they duel. They duel with the Duel of the Fates. It's probably the best scene. Meanwhile, Anakin is in the spaceship. He's like, this is pod. Now try spinning. This is pod racing. It's not like pod racing, you idiot kid. Finally, Anakin lands in the ship. He blows it up by accident because they're idiots. Then Qui-Gon gets killed. I think he was also an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't like that character very much. He gets killed. They're like, who's gonna train the Jedi? I guess Obi-Wan's the only one. Yoda sees it. Then there's like a big thing. There's a big celebration at the end. Boss Nass gets a thing. And then Anakin eventually turns evil. Padme's in love with him, even though she's like 8 years older than him and he's a kid, but hey, whatever. That's a wrap. And then the film ends.
There we go! Well done, well done. Lots of detail and commentary. So, like it a lot there. So, Elkie, have you selected a film?
I have.
What's your film?
So, the other guys went with dramas and historical science fiction. But I went with a comedy. One of Eddie Murphy's greatest comedies, Coming to America.
Yes! I love that film. It's one of my 5 favourite films of all time. Okay, I'm so looking forward to this, Elkie. Ready? You've got an hour and a half for this scene. And here you go.
All right. We see some elephants. We see Oh, Prince Hakeem is waking up. There's people standing on the rafters. There's music. There's an orchestra. He's waking up. And then there's I forgot the guy, the big guy, the assistant. Oh, welcome. Happy birthday, says. Yes, today is my birthday. Thank you. Now we're taking a bath. Oh, coming up from the water. The royal penis is clean, Your Highness. Thank you. All right, now I'm eating dinner. He's eating dinner with his parents. The table is long. He can barely talk to them. He's coming over. What is he doing? I don't know. Looks like he's walking over. Oh, no. Walking over. Parents! It's my 21st birthday. I wanna go out and do something. Why do I have to marry this girl? I don't know who she is. Oh, hush, whatever. Cut to the ceremony. Oh, he's sitting down. They're all sitting down. Okay. The guy comes with his daughter. He says, I present to you my daughter. And then the dancing. And then they part like Moses parted the sea, and she comes down. And then we have the assistant. She's your queen to be, la la la, of perfection, and your princely desire. And then he goes back to straight face. And then she comes down with the longest dress, and she's presenting herself to Prince Hakeem. He looks apprehensive. He says, can I speak to you in the other room for a second? She's like, sure, let's go. They go into the other room. Why you want to marry me? You don't know who I am. Whatever you like, Prince Hakeem. I was raised to do whatever you want. I have no thoughts in my brain. Oh, come on, you got some thoughts? So you're just gonna do anything I want? Yes, whatever you like. Bark like a dog. Hop on your one foot like an orangutan. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, and then the king comes. Hey, what's going on in here? I want to talk to my son. Can you excuse us? Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. She gets out of there. He's like, you know what, Dad? Listen, just let me go to America and maybe I can find somebody. Come on. I mean, or just on a vacation. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm really going there for. All right, sure. You're gonna go soil your royal oats. I understand. Go ahead. Okay. Hey, listen, Senio Hall, come over here. Where should we go? Oh, look. There's a place in America called Queens. I must find one there, right? Okay, let's go. All right, we show up. We're at the airport, and we got all these bags. But let's not tell anybody we're royalty. Don't let them catch on to anything. But we have 100 bags, and we're wearing actual lions on our bodies. But who cares? Nobody will know. All right, we get to the place. We finally get to the cheapest, poorest part of the town. All right, Mighty Cuts. Let's go in. Oh, I'm skipping stuff. All right, we're going to this rundown building. It looks pretty shitty. We should live there. Yeah, it's a real shithole. You can live up there. All right, we got this. Hey, you know, I've had.
It may need to be a little bit. It may need to be a little bit quicker, Elkie.
Oh, how much time I got?
You're on 4 minutes.
I'm gonna cut to it. I'm going to it. All right. So listen. You know, I need to go and find my quiz. You know, they having this thing down at the community center. Oh, the church. They love these girls. Oh yeah, go ahead, go check them out. All right. I believe the children are our future. Sexual chocolate. All right, Cuddy, come live it up. Ooh, I love Lisa McDowell. Ooh, it's not McDonald's, it's McDowell's. Oh, I'm falling in love with her. Oh. Why you shouldn't be ashamed of who you are. If I wanted a rich man, I would be with Soul Glow. But I'm with you. I love poor men. I'm a goat herder, of course. La 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 la. Oh, Semi wants more money. Let's ask for $1 million. Okay. Hey. Oh, I'm the king. Why they asking for $1 million? Let me go down there and see what my son is doing. Why they need $1 million? Rose petals, rose petals, rose petals. All right, Lisa, let's go. We're on a date. Oh no, rose petals. My father must be here. Ooh, go inside. I can't be with you. Oh, la. Oh, she found out. We're on a train. I can't be with you. You lied to me. But I will renounce my throne. I renounce my throne. Oh no, I'm leaving. I can't be with you. Boom, the door is closed. I'll be with you, honey, if you're really a prince. Oh, lady, sit down. All right, so we're going back to the hotel. All right, okay, he's gonna marry. We're back in Zamunda. He's sad. He's like, all right, I'm gonna marry this heifer, the orangutan chick. And then he opens the veil. Oh my God, it's Lisa. She decided to marry me. Yay!
Well done. Wow, you actually could have done line for line the entire movie. That is one of my favourite films. The only thing I'm sad about is because at the point just a moment before, you didn't actually do the Soul Glow song.
Yeah, I wanted to get into that, but I didn't have time.
Just let your soul glow! Right, anyway. So, I love that. And yeah, they're making a sequel.
Yeah, with Hakeem's son.
Yes, I can't wait to see that. Okay, so I will give it a go. I will keep this briefer. But I have been inspired by you there, Elkie. So the thing about coming to America is there's one aspect to it that makes it connected to a film that you've inspired me to do. And so I am going to now do a little bit of a remake of Trading Places. So, okay, let's see if I remember this. Okay, and here I go. Oh, hello there, Coleman. Hello, sir. I've got you some breakfast, and here's your newspaper. Ah, orange juice. I have a good feeling about this. Right, off to work I go. Right. Hey there, baby. Once you had a man with no legs, you never go back. Hey, we just heard about some guy pretending that he's crippled. Oh, well, that's not me. I was in Vietcong, god dang, and all that. Oh, shit, I've got legs. Ah, I can see. I can walk. Thank you, you're beautiful. Bang. Oh, hell, please don't kill me. I'm getting married. Stop, thief. Stop him. What's going on here? This man was trying to rob the payroll. Well done there, Winthorpe. Very well done. Hey, this wasn't my fault. It's this asshole that bumped into me. Take him away. I wish to put on full charges. Do you know, a man like that, he's got a bad upbringing in life. Nonsense. Someone like Winthorpe, he's the future of the company. I bet you, there, Mortimer, that, we could take a man like him off of the streets and turn him into someone like Winthorpe. Are we talking about a bet here? Randolph? Well, we have done this before. So, Clarence Beeks, we need you to do something else for us as well as robbing about the orange juice. Oh, sorry there. Oh, no, that's quite all right. So, here at the Old Boys Club, we have a thief. Yes, we have never had this here before, but I have had one of my operatives witness the theft. Winthorpe! If your mother was alive to see you now. What? This isn't true? I've never stolen anything in my life! Please, Penelope, look, these guys, they beat me up. That man wanted to have sex with me. Yeah, he was pulling down my pants and... I swear I am not a cocaine addict. Oh, Winthorpe. Hey, baby, just give me some of that stuff. I'm hurting really bad. Oh, right. You helped them do this to me. Right, come on into this cab. Oh, hello there. Do you want to come with us? Hey, man, you're the ones that just had me arrested yesterday. Oh, no, that was a mistake. We didn't have you arrested. We're the ones that bailed you out. We're giving you this apartment. We're giving you all of these things. Oh, so you're saying all of this is mine so I could play basketball, Harlem Globetrotters stuff with this face? Hey, I'm sorry, that was a nice face. Oh, actually, if I remember correct, we had it valued at $40,000. Already, Valentine here has earned us $15,000. Hey, do you want me to break anything else? No. Right, so, anyway, hey, that's my car, that's my driver, Coleman! Right. So, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Someone is trying to set me up, and I know who's behind it. Zeta Chi, my friend, right beneath the apple tree. It's... Oh! Winthorpe, I think it's absolutely disgusting for you to turn up and to embarrass us like this. I still believe I am a member of this club. If you could just see me to a small advance, I will be defending myself. Nobody wants to buy your drugs here, Winthorpe. Right, or whatever his character's name is. Oh dear. Right, everything's going wrong for me. I would like to trade in this watch and these tickets to Le Bohème. It's an opera. That bit came earlier in the film. How much for the gun? So, I think if everyone's going to be buying stuff for their kids, for parents, for Christmas, then they're not going to have a lot of money, so they're panicking. My God, he's right. They are panicking, Randolph. Right. Do you know how much money he just saved us? Money isn't everything, Mortimer. Right, so, Christmas party, and here is Valentine working on Christmas Eve. Right. I've caught him, everyone. I've caught that he is the drug pusher, not me. Red ones, blue ones, all of the hard drugs here. Winthorpe, you maniac, what are you doing here? We can explain. Click, click. Dog lifting its leg. Hey there, Valentine, I've got some good news for you as I do this stuff on my Christmas tree. Taking an overdose. Hey, is this the residence of Winthorpe? Stay right there. Hey, It's that guy! It's the guy from the place! Oh no, he's taken an overdose! Here, I'm a doctor and I am saving you. Hey man, I overheard that the Dukes are trying to set us both up and then they're gonna sack us and then they're gonna rig the thing. My god, they're trying to corner the market of the orange juice. We should work together. Hey, that's right, I've only been doing this job for 2 days. Right, so let's put on costumes. Hey, my name is Lionel Joseph. Hey, you're from Cameroon. To what? I can't remember what they say. Right, so, God. Oh, would you like some jerky beef? Or something that she says. We're on a train. Hey, I'm dressed as a gorilla. Look, over there. And then something like, I've got a gun on you now, and I'm going to shoot you. Get into that cage. Actual gorilla. Right, so we're here at the stock market and all this is going on. And we're going to put in the bids and with the bids and the bids and the other bids and the other bids. And then I'm going to shout something that's completely incomprehensible, but here we go anyway. Oh, bids, bids, bids. That's not right. The prices are going down. Get out of the way, you fool. Oh no, we're broke. We're broke. Hey, I had a bet with Lewis that we could get real rich and put you in the poorhouses at the same time. I lost. I won. Here's your $1. Thank you, Lewis. Not at all, Billy Ray. Oh, we're broke. Oh, right, this, and now we're on a beach. Hey, Coleman. Yes? I think we need something really good to eat. Not at all. I'm going to call over the slave that we've got, that now I'm not the slave. And we're on the beach, and you can hear me way out there on a boat. Looking good, Billy Ray. Looking good, Lewis. End credits. And scene. Do you know what? There is something that's quite cathartic about doing this, isn't there? God knows what anyone thinks. We've got time for one more game. Audience, if anyone is still out there. Right, we're going to do an impression battle royale. Please give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history. And we'll do a couple of quick rounds, because something I forgot to mention throughout this whole stream is we are going to have a guest show on at 11. So we're going to have to do this one lickety-split. So, let's have a look. Bella says 10 minutes later. Yeah. A fiction addiction, someone says. Did we ask for addictions? If I did, that was wrong. Right. Hugh says, I'll have a pint of whatever Elkie is drinking. Janie says, Elkie, my goodness, that was so brilliant. Oh, my God. What's we got going on here? Danny says, David, you told her she had an hour and a half. She's fine. So that's when you were just in the early parts of the film. Bella says, dog lifting his leg, laughing out loud. Okay, right. So we're going to go on to our last game, an impression battle royale. Starting us off, we're going to have Elkie and Ewan. Elkie and Ewan, you guys can go first. And let's find some characters for you, because we had some stuff earlier. And let's have a look what we've got. So, where did we get the characters? Okay, so, Ewan, you can go first. And you are going to be Linda Hamilton. And it turns out you are the actual T-1000. So you're Linda Hamilton, star of Terminator. And it turns out you are actually the T-1000. This is an impression battle royale, and take it away.
Oh, help me, help me. Come with me if you want to live. Oh, you must have had a fun childhood. I'll do you up this bandage. Oh, no, he's died. The Terminator still lives. I'm going to crash. No, it's the next film. I'm going to Mexico. I'm going to learn about weapons so I can protect my son, John Connor, from Terminator. John, you bad boy. Oh, I'm locked up. Oh, my God. The Terminator's coming out of the floor. Actually, I'm really the Terminator. I would kill you. I also can speak like Arnold. Sometimes I will be back. I would kill you. I don't know. Somebody stop me. Right.
And scene. Well done there. Well done. Excellent stuff. Next up, let's find a character for you, Elkie. And your character is... You are Andre the Giant having a tea party. You are Andre the Giant having a tea party. And here you go.
Oh, look at my spread, everybody, please. bound. I talk like this because I have giantism. But they call me a giant. It's hurtful, but hey. Who wants some cubes of sugar? Catch. Tea? Alright, give me your cup. Oh, did I get that on you? I'm a giant. Hey, you know, I met Wesley. Inconceivable, I know. Yeah, Princess Bride reference. You know, when I was climbing, that really wasn't me. My back is killing me. I'll drink some more tea. Hot! It burns! Oh, you want some scones? Catch!
Okay, and well done, well done. So, who do we vote for there? Do we vote for Ewan as... Who are you?
Linda Hamilton.
Oh yeah, Linda Hamilton. I couldn't remember the Terminator. Linda Hamilton as the T-1000, or do we vote for Elkie as Andre the Giant? Put your votes into the comments now. We'll get them lickety-split, just because we only got a few minutes left. Donovan, who would you vote for?
Well, I have to go with Andre the Giant, because I felt like Andre, he may be dead, but he was here with us in that impersonation.
Okay, and Andrew, who would you vote for?
Yeah, LB as well.
Okay, let's have a look over to the comment section, and we've got Stephanie says Elkie the Giant, Liger says Elkie, Styles says Elkie, Bella says yes, Elkie. So with that, Elkie will say that you have gone through. We will do. Oh, we did get a vote just then. Max says Ewan, but regardless, Elkie, you've gone through.
Thank you, Max.
Okay, so I will go next. Can one of our performers give a suggestion of a character for me?
John Goodman.
Schwarzenegger.
John Goodman doing what?
Big Lebowski.
Wasn't he in that? Something unusual for him.
John Goodman eating curry on a Tuesday night.
Okay. John Goodman eating curry on a Tuesday night. And here I go. Oh, well, Roseanne, what do we have here? Oh, hang on, I forgot you're dead now. But I've still got this show, and it's paying me a lot of money. Not so many in the ratings, but, oh, this is hot. Not another heart attack. I'm John Goodman. This can't happen to me. I'm just acting. See, I'm actually a really fantastic actor, as much as a comedian. Wait, what are you doing? I'm actually going to have this food. And your food, and everyone's food. And I ate Roseanne. Ugh. And that's all I've got for that. So, next up, let's find a character for Donovan. Donovan, you are going to be... Oh, this is a good one. You are Jigsaw doing a jigsaw. So you are Jigsaw doing a jigsaw. And here you go.
People asked if I wanted to play a game. I said I'm playing a game with myself. You see, there are 260,000 puzzle pieces in here, but only one of them contains the final piece, the yellow piece, to complete this big banana that I'm trying to complete. My game that I'm playing with myself is to find that big final yellow piece, but I've inserted that final banana puzzle piece into my chest. The only way to get it out is to cut into my chest. So that is the game that I'm going to be playing. I'm talking to myself because I'm playing a game with myself. You see, I don't appreciate life anymore. Now, here is a sword that I found. A sword that I will cut into my chest. But I want that puzzle piece. But remember, my wife, she died because some dude hit her into a thing. Like hit her stomach when she was pregnant. And I don't want to lose my wife again. So I'm going to play my game to appreciate this life. And I'm cutting in slowly. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's like a John Lovitz film on a Tuesday. Oh, where's that puzzle piece? Oh, so much blood. I want to play a game. There it is. Wait a minute. Don't I have rectal cancer? Oh, shit.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, what have I done to the screen? Exit full screen. Okay, thank you very much there. Thank you so much. And lastly, Andrew. Although, no, I don't want to say spoilers, but you said something there which I think, if I remember something. Okay, I'll say it. People should have watched Saw by now. His wife didn't die. His wife turned out to be a baddie.
Plot twist.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so that must mean that Andrew, you are Einstein, being bad at spelling and math. You are Einstein, being bad at spelling and math. And here you go.
Oh my God! I've ripped my hair out. I can't. Times Square.
Is that it?
sorry. I thought I'd left the meeting then. Put this on the laptop.
Right. Okay. So, audience.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Does E equal MC Andrew? If so, then put Andrew into the comments. Do you think I was a good man, or do you think you should just send me to the John? In which case, vote for David. Or do you vote for Donovan as... Who are you? I always forget one character.
Jigsaw doing a puzzle.
Oh yeah, were you Jigsaw? Or do you think that Donovan had the final piece there? Put the comments through into the comments section. We'll find out who's got this. We need these comments really quick, audience. So put those in there lickety-split, because otherwise we're going to be late with the next show. So get those votes in there now. Let's have a look how we're doing. So we've got a vote for Donovan, another vote for Jigsaw. Bella says, finally, vote for David. Right, we'll see. Let's have a look. What else we've got? Donovan, that was hilarious. I think Donovan's going to take this. Any other votes? David, oh, I've got a fighting chance. So we're going to give it 5 seconds, audience. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Donovan, you win. Well done. So, Donovan and Elkie finale. Audience, we need a couple more characters. And let's have a look who we've got here. So, well, do you know what? We kind of had this earlier. Donovan, you can go first because of this character we've got. You are Samuel L. Jackson eating a donut. So, you're Samuel L. Jackson eating a donut. And here you go.
You know what they say? They say the big donut is what I like to do, and this is the biggest donut I've ever eaten. And let me tell you something. You're looking at me right now. Does a shitbird say squawk? Say it again. It's my donut. See, that's the thing. When I was in that diner with John Travolta, we ate donuts, and we would do it like Lady and the Tramp when I would eat the donut. And John Travolta would always back away. And I said, listen, John, you back away, I blow your brains out with this AK-40... Oh, it's a pistol, excuse me, sorry. Wrong weapon that was used in the film. So what's it gonna be, punk? Are you gonna talk to me, or are you gonna say something to me? I don't give a damn, motherfucker. Let me eat my damn donut in peace. Alright. Say what again? You're dead, Cornelius. You had it coming. Anyway, I'm going to finish eating this pink donut. You know, I love my pink donuts. My wife, she fed me a pink donut. You know where she is right now? Not here.
Okay, thank you so much there, Donovan. Okay, let's have a look. Oh my god, there's a couple of good characters suggestions. Zach, you've just given us a comment. We're about 1 minute behind, so do not worry. Zach will be on our next show. But I'm not going to... Oh my god, there's a perfect suggestion here to follow that. John Travolta eating a hot dog. So we now have John Travolta eating a hot dog. And here you go.
Alright, so I'm gonna eat this hot dog, but don't think anything of it, you know. I know what people are thinking. I know what people think about me, you know, ever since I had those moves in Saturday Night Fever. But no, I'm not gay. So when I eat this hot dog, hey, don't I see you. Don't, okay? I'm gonna eat this hot dog, all right? Just don't turn around. You guys turn around, all right? I heard a snicker. Did somebody snicker at me? I mean, you know what? I'm gonna chop it up. I'm gonna chop it up into little pieces. I can't eat it whole. You know, I heard that. I don't eat things whole. I chop things up. I don't eat bananas for that reason. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna, yeah. I stuffed it in my mouth. I swallowed it.
Oh my god. Okay, right. At that point, audience, who do you vote for here? John Travolta as Elkie as John Travolta, Donovan as Samuel L. Jackson. Put your votes into the comments now. And very quickly, Ewan, who would you give this to?
I do love them both, but Donovan, when he said "say what again," just because it's the definite line from him, I like that.
Certainly. Andrew, who would you give it to?
Elkie was good, but don't mess with Samuel L. Jackson and his son.
I think that was Elkie. We couldn't quite hear. Right, so let's have a look to the comments section. We've got votes for Elkie, Donovan, Elkie. This show was awesome. Thank you. Donovan, Elkie Travolta. So how is that? So Elkie, Donovan, Elkie 3-1. Donovan makes it 3-2. Elkie makes it 4-2, 4-2. Any other votes coming through? Audience, I'll remind you that we have Revenge of the Werewolf tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Another vote for Elkie might clinch it. But also before that, if you haven't done so, sign up to Elkie's workshop. Looks like Elkie is about to win here, so be on the winning workshop tomorrow at 6 p.m. Another vote for Elkie at that point. I'll say, Elkie, you have won. Well done. See if I can quickly get you the championship belt. And we'll put that on the screen for you. So, where is the belt gone? I can never find the belt anymore because of the tournament. So, oh my god, where is the belt?
It's all right.
I'm so sorry. I can't find it. We had it last night. Oh, championship! Yes, I found it. So, okay, Elkie, you have the championship belt. Well, it's on the screen. It looks like Andrew has it at the moment. But I'll try and move it across. With that, let's find out where you can find everyone. Ewan, where can the people find you?
Oh, Liverpool Comedy Improv. That's where I mostly am as a contestant. And just on Facebook or YouTube.
Okay, next up, Donovan, where can the people find you?
Donovan TPS on Instagram and YouTube, and I'm also putting in the future drop-in class I'm teaching into the Facebook chat.
Amazing. Okay, Andrew, where can everyone find you? Oh my god, have you seen the trailer for the new Batman film? Oh, I like it. My name is David Pstansky. You find me at David Pstansky, spelled Pustansky, on all of the social medias. But for now, Elkie, I have the championship belt. Where can everyone find you?
You can find me tomorrow at my workshop if you sign up for it. 10 pounds, 13 American. And at Elkie TV, at any of the Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, all of that. Elkie TV everywhere. And I'm pretty much every week performing with Extreme Improv, so you can catch me mostly on Thursdays at Extreme Improv.
Certainly. So, guys, for Extreme Improv, you can find us on all the social medias at Extreme Improv. Major things that always help us out is just growing the YouTube and Twitch channels. So go over to twitch.tv/Extreme Improv, click that follow, and do check us out on there, because it'd be great to get more Twitch viewers, or go to youtube.com/Extreme Improv, click that subscribe button. So, in a moment, we are going to have our last guest show of the evening. We had the amazing Improbotics earlier. Check that out on the replay. You just rewind this video if you haven't seen that already. But do it after you have seen the next show, which is Donut Sunday. So, guys, I'm going to put us on a quick holding screen. If I can ask you to exit the Zoom call. And I will speak to you guys soon. Thank you so much. Audience, thank you guys. Thank you so much, Ewan, Andrew, Elkie, and Donovan. Okay, let's bring in our next performers.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Okay, hello everyone. We are back. So everyone, if you are still with us, hopefully you're still with us. Yeah, we got lots of people still out there. So we're about to have our last guest show of the evening. This is still the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship Festival 2020, and we are about to have Donut Sunday. They come to us from the United States. It's about 6 p.m. for those guys, so I hear. So it's a lot earlier over here in old Blighty in the United Kingdom. But let's see what they've got. Do check out the suggestion box at the bottom of the screen, because it will be telling you what they'll be needing a suggestion of shortly. And do give them lots of comments. So, without further ado, this is Donut Sunday.
Hello. I'm Zach. Someone else?
I'm Zach.
No.
I'm Eduardo. Guys, say your goddamn names.
Make me.
Josh, Kian, Clay, Ed. And that's us. So what we're going to kick it off with, I guess, is some words.
Give us a bunch of words. Just throw them out there.
We're doing like a long form monologue into some other stuff. You know, doing it this way. I will say there was I was watching the last stream, and there was like a metrics to imperial conversion / language thing I had a problem with. I think Elkie was like, 13 pounds, 10 pounds, 13 American. And I was like, oh shit, that's a great way. I should count myself in non-American pounds so that I'm lighter. But then I realized I'm stupid, and dollars is what that meant.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Is that right?
that's my
Is that
problem.
right?
That's my problem.
That's it. Yeah, you've been weighing yourself in dollars this whole time, you moron.
I know.
What are you doing? Getting words? Is that what's going on?
I think so. Yeah, he's gonna start feeding them to us. Okay, here we go. We have cinema.
Oh man,
shame.
shame. Too serious. Ooh, tongue. Killer. Hello. Fork. Wait, why did I say fork?
Where did you see fork?
I think I read the word tongue and then instantly read fork tongue. I've been doing a lot of just satanic reading, apparently.
Oh, that makes sense.
Or a lot of reading about snakes. Yeah, a lot of dragons, a lot of snakes. All right, let's jump with cinema. We got a story about cinemas, movies.
I don't know. They've been closed for so long. I kind of forgot.
Yeah.
God rest its soul. Yeah.
Cinema.
I can tell you about the last cinema that I went to because it was alongside Eduardo, and it was way back in December when the Rise of Skywalker first came out.
Ah, yeah.
And myself and Eduardo went to go catch like the earliest screening that we could on like that Friday morning. And, naturally, then we went to McDonald's for breakfast beforehand. That was our pregame. We each bought, I think, around $10 to $15 each worth of, like, McDonald's breakfast, which, like, if you haven't been to McDonald's breakfast or if you don't know how much $1 is worth, that's quite a bit.
Substantial. That's a substantial amount of
McDonald's. That's an all-you-can-eat buffet. The whole time.
So, so not only did we eat more than enough than we needed at the restaurant, we bought enough that we could each take some with us into the movie theater because if we get hungry during the course of this,
that's what you guys did with the $15, honestly. That you guys bought $15 of food and stuck it all into the theater.
Yeah, I got 2 extra burritos because it was December timing, so it's a little chillier, obviously. So we're wearing our coats.
Oh yeah, it's a perfect.
It has one of those inner pockets, and that pocket was specifically designed to house food. Yeah. And also I believe it was a Budweiser that I also snuck into the theater. So I was living alive a year ago.
On brand. What else did you guys? You had burritos, beers. Josh, what was in your pockets? Do you have shoulder pockets?
It was burritos. I think
they're the easiest ones to transport.
Right? Yeah, I remember there when I was at the McDonald's, I ordered like a couple burritos because I wanted to take at least 1 or 2 in with me. But then in my meathead mind, I'm still like, oh, I need get these, get my macros in for the day. So I ordered so I ordered like 5 or 6 like a la carte eggs. Like what you can get.
I don't know what they look like.
I knew you could do. Yeah. Can I just have
That's
eggs?
right.
Yeah, we'll give you eggs. Yeah. I thought I had to come in a sandwich form.
No, just a plate of eggs. Yeah, Zach here, a former employee of McDonald's. He's probably made a a la carte egg or 2 in his day. By the time we left, our sodium levels are through the roof. We're sweating as we're walking into the movie theater. So we can sit there and watch Star Wars with all the other, dorks that showed up at 9 o'clock in the morning.
I want to just point out that McDonald's eggs, if you're getting eggs on their own, they're more like gum than they are eggs. They're chewy. And it's disgusting.
That's a disgusting description of eggs.
How do they come? The scrambled eggs and the round egg are different, right?
Round egg's classic. That's a good egg.
Okay.
It's a real egg.
Okay,
scrambled egg is a disaster. It's a disaster. No, it's made with egg product. So
what is shells? It's reconstituted shells,
No, it's just like a carton of yellow, and then you pour the carton of yellow into a little thing. Mm-hmm. It's good. Let's go ahead. Okay, yeah. Welcome to McDonald's. How can I take your order?
Can I get 2 McMuffins? 3 burritos. No, make it 4 burritos. Nice even number.
Honey, my kids. Hey, our kids are hungry too. Make sure to get another 4 burritos for me.
Okay, yeah, make that 8
8 burritos. A total of 8 burritos, and then can I get about 9 a la carte eggs and a Diet Coke?
All right. What about? Hey, do you have what about the rest of your family? Do you guys want drinks? Do you want more weapons?
You too? Is everyone ganging up on me today?
I think, honey, I think he has a good point. I'll have a low-fat coffee.
Low-fat coffee, right up,
Do you want kids? What do you guys want?
Can I have an orange juice, Dad? Mom?
Always with the fruit.
It's healthy. It's beneficial for you. It's a good Kickstarter in the morning.
Just make sure it has a
It's
lot of
all
pulp in
sugar,
it.
son. I'm telling you.
Is that a large? Is that a large orange juice?
Just make it a medium. All right, we ain't made of money here.
Medium.
All right.
Yeah,
and you, little boy?
What do you have that's keto friendly? I'm on the keto diet.
Oh, well, we got these eggs. I think those are keto friendly. You can get those just, they're just eggs like your dad got.
Okay, are they eggs though, or are they egg product?
Oh, well, so you can get scrambled egg, which are egg product, or you can get round eggs, which are like just regular eggs that are shaped into a circle. So,
Okay, I'm kind of doing a square food thing in addition to the keto diet. What do you have that's square?
well, the scrambled eggs usually come out very square just because by how we have the cooks make them. So you can probably get that, and that's probably fine. Or you can get a folded egg. We also have folded egg, which are folded. It's an egg that's folded into 3 pieces that goes onto our
Those are
biscuit
pretty
sandwiches.
square. Yeah.
Very square.
Honey, I told you we should have just went to Wendy's.
I'll just.
This guy knows his stuff.
Can I just have a Whopper? Excuse me, a Big Mac.
Excuse you?
McDonald's. Can I have a Big Mac?
Our son is still learning.
Is it a Big Mac with what?
I want you to cut the patties into squares.
All right, so we're doing a mixture.
Any buns or any of the other accoutrements that come on Big Macs.
Okay, all right, got it. So we're gonna doing a mixture of breakfast and lunch. I'm gonna have to let you know that you're gonna have to wait about 20 minutes till lunchtime is served.
It's okay. We can hold up the drive-through. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just sit here.
Noted.
Hey, since
there's only 2 cars behind us, they'll be okay.
Since he doesn't want the Big Mac sauce, can I just get that in a cup to put on top of my eggs?
Yeah, we can put it directly on the eggs if you'd like.
Oh,
directly on.
This is a secret menu, baby. Please.
No, it's
Order
all
me
it
one.
is. It's a caulk gun. The Big Mac sauce comes into a caulk gun, and you just spray it on.
You shoot the Big Macs.
Yeah, that's. I'm telling you. I'm just letting you know what's behind the curtains over there.
This might be the most informative McDonald's we've ever been to, baby.
yeah, I'm letting you know how the sausage is made. But if you want to know how the sausage is made, you put it on the oven, and we have a flat grill that goes on, and it stays in there for 110 seconds until it's the perfect 165-degree temperature.
Hey, has it been 20 minutes yet?
Yes.
Oh,
20 minutes. Here you go. Have a great day.
Hey, my arm feels funny. It's kind of going numb.
Dad, Mom.
Honey, hold on. I got the steering wheel. You're going into oncoming traffic. Hold on, I got to steer it.
Pull over. Stop steering. Just pull over, Mom.
I'm trying to. You're
not. You're just trying to merge in and out. You're trying to take a hard left.
All right. Okay. Just.
Okay.
Slam on the brakes. We're stopped.
We're gonna miss that movie if we don't hurry up.
Baby, honey, hello,
Dad.
honey. Are you okay? I think he's asleep.
Davey had a heart attack.
I'm just gonna keep poking him and see what happens.
Anybody in our family?
There it is.
Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
I
Dad. We gotta make. We're gonna be late to the movies. Hurry up.
All right, here, give me my cup of eggs and sauce.
Dad, that was what you were eating when you passed out a second ago. Don't do that. Just
I didn't finish it. Junior number 1.
Okay, this seems like a bad idea.
It's just not as bad as these Star Wars sequels have been, but we're gonna make it there. Just you fucking wait.
Oh, that was okay. Well, don't ruin the vibe.
I like those.
Anyways, I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to fight fire with fire. The egg sauce tried to kill you, so now you're gonna try to eat more of it to clean it out. It totally makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah. The only thing that can defeat the Big Mac sauce in my veins is the Big Mac sauce in my mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it goes. I'm not a scientist, but I believe Big Mac sauce goes from mouth to stomach to kidneys and then to heart.
You forgot about the pancreas.
Oh, okay. Junior number 2. Why are you so book learned?
Because I'm going to break the generational poverty that this family has. I'm getting out of here. As soon as I'm 18, I'm emancipating. I'm sorry, I've just been holding this in for a while.
Just let it all
It
out.
sucks that you're 12 too.
I know, but I'm out of here when I'm 18.
Got 6 more years of this.
He's pretty mature for his age.
This is going to make the movie so awkward, you guys.
I'm on the
Why are we having
keto
this
diet.
conversation now?
Also, honey, I didn't want to break it to you, but we're kind of parked in the middle of an intersection because I had to pull over. We should probably move the car before. We're getting a lot of stairs and honks at. Should probably go ahead and move that car.
Sorry, ma'am. We're going. All right.
Hey, excuse
How
me,
much
sir.
further to the theater?
Dad, check your window.
Excuse me, sir.
Dad, you gotta aim the window.
Here, everybody, play cool.
Excuse me, sir.
Play cool. I'm
Roll down the window.
You couldn't take off fast enough.
Hey there, officer.
Hey, son.
Is there a problem?
Grandpa!
Oh. Dad? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Officer Daddy?
Yeah, they call me Officer Pops where I come from. But I'm also your dad. So I'm not mad at you, but I'm disappointed in this driving that you're doing. It looks like you had a heart attack in the middle of the intersection. And
That's exactly what happened.
And I saw a little bit of swerving. It looked like the woman in the passenger seat.
Hey, between us, that was the woman. She was swerving in and out.
She looks like she got crazy hair. She got crazy hair over there.
The family makes me crazy.
How's Keto Boy doing in the back?
Okay. We're just doing a little visit now.
Today.
What was that, Keto Boy?
Nothing.
All right, good. How about you?
Something about he's got some of the loose bowels. It's it's all
he's
that.
got loose poops. How about you, son number 1? What was your name?
Grandson 1 or real son 1?
Grandson number 1.
We're gonna go see a movie. Dad had a heart attack. We got a lot of McDonald's, and now we're gonna go watch a movie.
Nice. What are y'all seeing?
Rise of Skywalker.
Nice.
I'm sorry, officer. Did we do anything wrong?
That's your dad. That's your father-in-law. Call him dad.
I feel like, but he's on the clock. I need to treat him with respect.
Okay.
He's pointing to his badge, letting us know.
It says Officer Dad right here.
Yeah, he keeps pushing out. Yeah, he keeps pumping out his chest to make sure it's out
my
there.
chest. I want to let you know, daughter-in-law, that you're married to my son, and I wasn't really going anywhere with that, but just let you know.
I don't know. Judging by the tone, it sounds like you're implying that he picked the wrong woman.
Dad, you just have to ask him if we're being detained or if we're free to go.
Ooh, good. Hey, look, them books are paying off.
Just ask him if we're being detained or if we're free to go.
Am I being detained, Daddy?
Or
am I free to go?
Or what?
Or am I free to go?
You're free to go. You all have a good
bye.
day. See you guys.
Hit the gas.
Go.
Okay, everybody put your food in your pockets in preparation for the movie.
Wait, I'm only counting 3 burritos. There's got to be at least 7 more. This is... Come on.
Wait a second. I just wear my pants with pockets.
Did you wear your pocketless pants today?
I wore my pocketless pants today. Nobody told me I had to sneak food in. Dad, you got to steal my food in there for me.
Alright. Good thing I wore all my cargo shorts.
Those are the only kinds of shorts you own, Dad.
Well, I'd appreciate if you didn't point it out, but we aren't.
I'm emancipating at 18.
You have to emancipate this food from all my pockets.
You told us,
Dad,
son. You told us. We know.
You don't look good. Like, you look like they're going to tell right away that you have food in your pockets. You're not hiding the food, I guess.
I just had a heart attack, and I'm on my way to see
I'm
a
not
new
saying
Star Wars
physically you
film.
don't look good. I'm saying that the guy at the register is going to know right away you're just trying to smuggle food in. You got to hide that better.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Look, we're going to get in. We're going to get in. They don't get paid enough to care about smuggling food in.
I don't think you're right. They don't get paid enough, but I don't think they're just going to let you in with $30 at McDonald's.
Well, we will agree to disagree, and I guess we're just going to see.
It's very civil of you, Dad. I'm sorry for talking back.
Hey, welcome to Regal. I just got a big pay raise. What movie are you guys gonna see today?
Dad. You might be making too much money to pull a fast one.
He's really proud of it because that's how he's introducing every
You
customer
say that
that's
to
coming
everybody?
in. How much
Wait a
money
second.
he's making.
Sir, that's very braggy of you. How much are you making?
And damn near rude.
I'm making
after taxes.
$70,000 a year.
A year?
Taxes.
Yeah.
To take tickets
after tax.
Yeah. I'm doing really well for myself.
Okay.
They call me Kenny Keen Eyes, and that's why.
What
I'm
on
making
earth does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, my name's Kenny.
Nice eyes.
Yeah.
I see the badge. You keep popping out the chest to kind of make it. Yeah.
And these puppies,
See it.
2020. Yeah. So I see you over there, sir.
With the glasses, they're 2020.
With the glasses, 2020.
What are they without the glasses?
1918.
So you don't even wait. What? You can say things from 19 feet away that are normally 18 feet away.
That's not that bad.
That's
Yeah,
actually,
doesn't seem like you need glasses at all.
I'm not
You don't
Kenny
need
Keen Eyes
glasses
with
at
that kind of view. I need 2020 Kenny Keen Eyes. Got to see perfect.
They gave you a raise for having good eyesight.
Yeah, I catch a lot of criminals trying to come in here with food and whatnot. And I see you over there, sir. You look like you just had a heart attack, or you might be having another one.
He did, and he might be.
He might be.
Both are true.
My husband might be addicted to heart attacks.
Be there, Kenny.
That's why you got to let us in, Kenny.
Yeah. Can I get 4 children's tickets for Star Wars?
Sorry, sir. Kenny, my name is Kenny, and I got keen eyes, and you look like an adult man, and your wife, although disheveled, she looks like an adult woman.
Damn it.
So,
Fine.
2 adults,
Listen,
2 kids.
my husband is about to have another heart attack. I mean, is there any discount we can get for that? I mean, it could be his last movie.
Is there any?
It could be his dying wish to watch.
Is there any discount for an ongoing heart attack?
Believe it or not, there's no discounts. However, I'm going to do you a favor, sir.
I don't believe that.
Sir,
he's 12. You don't have to call him sir.
No. Hey, I would say kid. Hey, kid. But I'm not talking to you, kid. I'm talking to sir over here with the heart attack man. I'm going to give you $5 off your 1 ticket and I'm going to save your life. You take those. I know. So Kenny Keen Eyes, I know that you have 6 McDonald's burritos in your 2 pockets, as well as 9 eggs. You don't even have the eggs in a container. I can see the grease spots. Yeah, I can see the grease spots on the side of your pants.
Yeah, they don't come in a container.
That is not our fault, Kenny Keen Eyes or whatever.
You drive up and you say, put your hands out, and then you give you eggs.
And that's not my problem either. That's McDonald's.
They should put it on the menu, is what I'm saying.
Well, you're right. You know what? For that keen observation, I'm gonna give you $1 off of your ticket. As well.
Ooh, that's $6 off total.
Yeah.
So you can just give discounts to anything miscellaneous?
Yeah, wait a second. Why can't you just give us 4? I'm a kid. I don't care.
Do you have any keto diet discounts?
Nope. Sorry. $2 more for that kind of question.
Oh no,
okay,
we're losing our advantage. We're only down. We're in the net negative $4 off our discount so far.
I feel like this is illegal, sir.
No, I was just asking. No one here is on the keto
Junior,
diet.
shut up! They're gonna take away more of our discount.
Look, you give him a cup of that artificial butter, and he's good to go. That's all he wants. That's part of his diet. He just drinks artificial butter.
All right, you butter boy. I'll give you some butter. Obviously, you need to buy it at the snack counter. There's probably another guy who works over there. Fuck.
I bet that's
no, he's got no glasses on.
Sir, if I may, to plead my case for a discounted ticket, Inside my purse, as you can see, is another 4 burritos. I'm willing to split that.
Wait a second, this is not good.
I'm so embarrassed by this family.
He said he's
We
been
never
catching
pay full
people
price for anything.
Showing him more snuck food is not going
We're
to help.
teaching you kids the value of $1.
No,
if you kids would get jobs in the coal mines like I told you to.
Which means if you don't have many dollars, you got to do what you can to survive. That's
I was
the
down there
value
for
of
a
it.
week and started coughing up black. I'm not allowed back down there.
Well, son, they call you what's
We
known
do
as
it
a
again.
canary. They feed you in to find the gas that may kill the other people.
Yeah,
so.
that's what they said. They said I was a human canary. They put me in a cage. They brought me down to the coal mine. They waited until I got loopy. They all left me down there.
Yeah.
Well, think of how many lives you saved, though. And for that week of work, you made this family $20, which almost paid for our McDonald's breakfast.
And you know what? You get $1 more off for being a canary.
Oh,
and
ma'am,
yes.
If you give me 2 of those burritos, I happen to love burritos. I appreciate your honesty, and I appreciate that you're really coming forth with a good proposition. You get $2 off.
I'll take it. Thank you, sir. There you go.
Those 2 burritos cost $1.
Yeah, wait a second. That's not a good
Yeah,
deal
but
for
we're
us.
getting
You got
that
2
money
for $1
back
burritos.
in the price of tickets.
Exactly.
Huh?
Don't check my math. Just go along. Just.
Do you have any picante sauces in there as well?
Do I? Go ahead, take your pick. It's like Halloween candy. There might even be some Taco Bell mild in there if you want.
I'll do a Taco Bell mild.
Go
I've
on,
never done
yeah,
this.
go ahead,
mix.
put the
I've
whole
never
hand in
done
there.
this
Go elbow
mix.
deep.
Yeah,
It's a good purse. There it is. Yeah, just stir it around a bit. Find what you got. There you go.
I thought about walking to my actual fridge and grabbing Taco Bell packets, but I didn't want to stoop to that level. But any which way, sir, ma'am, sir, kids, I think the grand total is going to be $42.
Whoa.
That's a really good deal. Now, what's stopping you from rounding down to an even 40?
Or even 30.
I'm gonna let you know that's not how rounding works. Nope, sorry. I think rounding doesn't work to 40, but I'll give you guys 40, no problem.
Just like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of like we could get him for less at this point.
We're talking them down from a lot, and I don't know why they gave you a raise. Honestly, you don't seem like you're catching a lot of people. 4 or 5 people have snuck by while you've been dealing with us.
That's not my problem. I'm doing my job.
It seems exactly like your problem.
Yeah.
It seems like that's why they gave you a raise.
Would definitely be your problem.
They said you have such good eyes, you'll catch all the people sneaking in or trying to bring food in.
And that's where they get you. I have such keen eyes. I know exactly what they look like. I'm going to walk into every single theater, get their money, plus some.
So you're letting them come in and then rob them as soon as the movie starts?
I'm not robbing them. I'm just getting what's due, and then some. That's how this Regal works, sir, ma'am.
Another Regal employee enters the scene. Oh, sorry guys, I was in the bathroom. I'm back from break. Oh, Kenny Keen Eyes. Is this guy bothering you? Kenny, he doesn't work here. Kenny Keen Eyes, get out of here, man. Come on.
He gave us a $7
This whole time we've been
discount.
haggling with a fake?
We gave him burritos for the mall.
Oh.
It's still
the
$42 for me, not him.
Kenny, we've told you 1,000 times you can't keep discounting the tickets. We're not making any money.
But I made him pay more because of that keto boy. Keto boy? What do you got to say about that, keto boy?
I don't know.
Don't put this on my son.
Look, Kenny Keen Eyes, there's a cleanup in the Claire's. You got to take care of that. Okay, you got to go to Claire's, and there's been a cleanup of a toddler vomited. Okay, and I'll take over this post as the ticket man.
All right, fine.
Thank you, Kenny Keen Eyes. I'm sorry about that guy, folks. He sneaks in here every time we go to break, and he starts discounting all the tickets. He's not allowed to watch
my burritos.
That's why.
He gave us a $7 discount.
Gave us a $7 discount and gave me 2. I know he doesn't work here, but is it okay if you can uphold that discount?
Okay, I'll do it one
Just
time.
for our troubles? Okay.
I'll do it one time. I will uphold the Kenny Keen Eyes discount. We have all of your pictures from when you walked in, so if you attempt to double dip, you will be detained.
So if I attempt to use his coupon again. I'm not sure how I would double dip, sir, but
You would
it's
just
fine.
say you have the Kenny Kenai's discount. People try
But
it.
we
all
already
the time.
know that he doesn't work here.
Yeah, but we do. But we know that, and now you do.
Everyone's just entitled to one Kenny Kenai's
one
discount
victim
for
of
a lifetime.
circumstance.
Yeah, because it's no fault of your own.
Wait, we all get one? Like everyone in the world? Look, sir, can we go into the theater? We've already missed like at least the first 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Hey,
go ahead.
excuse me.
And in fact, since you've missed 15 minutes of the movie already,
We're gonna restart the movie.
Go ahead. I'll go ahead and let you guys just go in for nothing. How about
Oh man, I thought you were gonna restart the movie on everyone.
All right, yeah. Who knew? Yeah, okay. Thanks, Mister. God bless you, laddie.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, before you guys go in there, might I recommend you guys watch the movie Titanic?
Right now, Kenny?
Right now?
Yeah, instead.
Weren't you cleaning up puke just now?
Yeah, I was cleaning up puke.
Recommended some
went
movie
over
from
to
20 years ago, 30 years ago.
I went over to EB Games as well and was cleaning up. There was an Xbox on the ground that spilled, as well as a dartboard.
Xbox spilled? Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait,
There's hazardous
the
material.
Xbox spilled? One second, we got
hazardous materials.
Hold the phone.
See if your employee's having a mild stroke. He's
Your
just
Xboxes are
rattling
spilling.
off random
How many
items he's
Xboxes
seeing.
are spilling?
Were there to be spilling? I mean, you'd need like an avalanche.
Oh, you're assuming
it
the Xbox was like spilling from other Xboxes. I thought one Xbox was just splurting liquid.
Well, there was multiple Xboxes,
no.
and they were all spurting liquid, and it was a big problem. And I cleaned it all up after I was done at Claire's. But here I am, telling you guys to watch Titanic.
That's it. I got a proposition for you there. So you sound like you're the fastest custodian in the world. Not only
not in the West.
Wait a second.
I mean, there's either the fastest custodian in the world, or he's just telling more lies.
I mean, we already know this guy's like a false flyer.
Yeah, we can't
There's
prove
almost
him wrong
no way
at this
that he
point.
did whatever he said.
Well,
I
either
don't even
way,
think KB Toys exist.
It was EB Games. That's even worse.
Either one. I don't think either of those exist anymore. Honestly.
Well, once again, son, we will agree to disagree on that. Kenny,
Thank you, Father.
How would you like a job cleaning up the coal mines?
Yeah, they call me Kenny King Kenny.
He's giving himself nicknames out.
He's
on the
not
fly.
even making it through the nickname.
They call me Kenny Coal Cleaner.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Thank you. I had to get that out.
Are those all spelled with K's, or is there some of those C's?
No, mostly C's.
Okay.
Kenny's also with a C in this case.
That'd be it. Oh, Kenny with the C. Okay.
It's a hard C.
Well, I'm not in charge of the hiring and firing down at the coal mines, but I can put in a good word for you.
Dad, can we just let's just go to the movie? You don't even have that ability. Why did you bring it up, Dad?
I'm just trying to help.
I don't know. I give you a $7 discount, and you're telling me that there's maybe a job for me? I'm Kenny Coal Cleaner. I don't get treated like this.
Well, look, that's what you got to go in with that kind of confidence, Kenny Coal Cleaner.
Cut to a week later at the job interview.
Hi, I'm Kenny Coal Cleaner, and I'm here to clean. What I do is I clean well, and that's what you got to know about me. Thanks. Am I interviewing with anybody today, or am I just
was
talking
that
to
it? You're here to clean. You don't have any other special skills.
The job is cleaning coal. I clean. Kenny Coal Cleaner. Thank you.
Walk me through exactly how you maybe would clean some coal there.
All right, so I get my mop. Bucket.
So already, I'm gonna stop you right there. You don't want to get the coal wet, okay? So if that's what you're about to say,
And this is where I differentiate. I get the coal wet.
No, okay, so the coal's not gonna work anymore.
You gotta see it. You gotta see it. You gotta see it. This is like I'm coming in with a new take on coal cleaning. I'm Kenny Coal Cleaner, and I'm gonna bring it in a new, fantastic way. I'm gonna clean that coal and make it all shiny.
That's what I was telling you, boss. He's an idea man. He's got ideas. I think he'd be good for us.
I like his enthusiasm. I like his bold confidence. I like how he goes into a meeting or it seems like you go into any room and you just start spouting off facts like they're real, even if they're not. I like that about you. But I cannot stress enough. we do not want you to get the coal wet. So if you just, I like that you're a good cleaner. We'll teach you the right ways to clean, but I don't want you coming in here and trying to uproot the system your own way.
Well, do you guys want clean coal or do you want dirty coal?
We already have a process of cleaning the coal. You're trying to just make it. You're trying to make wet coal. Oh, you know what? Let me bring in one of our coal cleaners, another one, just kind of a guy that you would be shadowing if you're. Jim, you want to come in here real quick?
Yeah, how's it going, boss? What you need? So
Yeah,
go ahead
Jim,
and walk in.
You wanna, what was it, Kenny Coal Cleaner, right?
Yeah,
you wanna walk Kenny Coal Cleaner here through just like a real quick how we clean the coal here?
Kenny Coal Cleaner, I heard you're the fastest custodian in the world. Yeah, this
yeah.
guy. If anyone's got ideas, it's this man right here. Well, okay. Well, anyways.
So can I tell you how I would do it first before you tell me how you do it?
No, I want Jimmy to tell you first because I don't want any ideas in his head.
All right.
Rightfully so. Okay, so I just happen to have a whole lump of coal right here. There you go. So take this, and the main idea is to not get it wet. You don't want to get it wet. It's probably the first. It's in our documents of training. It says don't get the coal wet. So what you want to do is you want to take a sham wow, and you're going to just kind of like scrub it all nice like this, like kind of like you're looking into a crystal ball of sorts. This kind of motion right here, because most coal lumps are completely sphere. So you want to go ahead and do one of those numbers, and then kind of get it up to the light. And if you can still see some impurities, what you want to do then is you want to go ahead and put it into this machine that you can see down the hall over there. Go ahead and throw it into that, and what that's going to do, it's like a dryer. It's a big tumble dryer.
There you go. It's a tumble dryer.
That's all the extra dirt.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. But I'm willing to hear what old cleaner ideas are.
I want him to talk, but his first thing he's going to say, I'm going to get the coal wet. I know it, so.
I swear to God, if he says that, I'm going to fucking quit. I swear to Christ.
Now,
what's your idea?
What was Kenny Coal Cleaner, whatever?
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
I haven't even bothered to learn your name. The odds of you getting a job here, pretty slim. I'm going to give you one more shot.
All right. Is this it?
Wow me. You got one. I'll give you one paragraph. Wow me.
God help you.
So you get the coal wet first.
No, okay. Nope.
All right.
Just hear him out. I think he's good. You should have seen him clean up that toddler puke in the mall and the squirting Xboxes.
He cleaned up squirting Xboxes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those Xboxes are spilling all over the place.
Toddler puke requires a little bit of liquid courage to clean up, I would say. Xboxes, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what
liquid courage. He's a full functioning alcoholic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got a lot of liquid courage in me right now.
Boss,
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense.
This
is
not
a question for you. You guys already have a coal dryer. What do you? You guys got a coal dryer?
Not a coal washer. Don't even say coal washer.
You gotta have a washer dryer situation.
No, we don't.
It's a combo.
You don't need. Okay, so if we get the coal wet, it will disintegrate. It will no longer burn, and that will be useless to us, and we can't sell it.
We're gonna dry it anyways, right?
We dry it to refine it. We're taking off all the impurities, all the extra things.
Now, have you ever tried selling?
Science is there.
Have you ever tried selling liquid coal? Have you ever thought that before?
Some call it gasoline.
Yes.
We call it liquid coal.
Do you guys know that you can make coal? You can make gasoline by getting coal wet.
I like that idea.
That's not true at all.
Sir, if I may, just a real quick sidebar. Listen.
Which sir are you talking to? Oh,
my boss, sir, ass clown. I'll get over that.
You're not you don't even work here, Kenny.
Yeah, you don't even work here. The audacity for you to say that.
I like the confidence, though. Love the confidence.
Boss, listen. He said he cleaned up an Xbox spill. You know how hard that is? Because Xboxes are usually solid. That's incredibly difficult. I'm thinking maybe he might be on to something.
It barely makes sense.
That's what I'm thinking, too. I don't think that makes any sense at all. I think he's lying.
But neither did the
I don't think it's impressive. I think it's a lie. You're sounding like you're blown away by him, and I'm thinking he is just telling us straight lies.
I don't know. They called the man who made the light bulb crazy. And look at us now. I'm just saying we should give him a chance.
You can't argue with that logic. Butch, I say we give this guy a chance.
Oh no.
Worst case, we call security and he's locked up forever.
What if he's the next light bulb?
Our next light bulb. Yeah.
What if he's the next light bulb?
What if he's the
We
next?
bring him in for 1 week. No pay. We'll see if he bites on that.
Oh, of course. No, yeah, no pay. Of course, yeah. I'm paying this guy.
Okay, so the deal is done. 1 week passes. All right, Keen Cole Clenny. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm happy that I've made you $1 billion with this new light bulb kind of enterprise I made.
Kenny, you're fired.
Yeah, goodbye.
End scene.
End scene, yes.
You literally just made a light bulb instead. I'm just going to make a light bulb. All right. It's just,
We're not, yeah, we did it.
That was almost perfectly 40 minutes.
All right. Exactly 40? All right. You'll have a good one now.
Okay, guys. Thanks so much. Well done there. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
No, absolute pleasure. Okay, so very quickly, tell everyone where we can find you if you've got any other shows or things coming up. What you guys normally do when the real world is real worlding, and so on.
So we run a show as a thing in Franklinton, Ohio, where we run a Franklinton Fridays comedy night. It's a really fun time. Everyone comes. There's a bunch of art, a bunch of comedy, a bunch of drinks.
We free beer, free donuts.
Yeah,
free
dough.
Yeah.
Obviously not recently because of obviously with the pandemic going on, but yeah, it's every second Friday of the month.
Oh, but we've been doing virtual shows though.
Yes.
It's good.
Yeah, and where can people find the virtual shows?
Yeah, the virtual shows are good. They're fun. Not as well produced as this show, but we get it done. But you can find us.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was literally about to ask that. Where do we find it?
Perfect.
Predicted.
Our Instagram account is @Donut Sunday Comedy. And
our Facebook
Zach has the
is Donut Sunday Improv, and then our Twitter
is something around the same.
Yeah, you can just search Donut Sunday.
If you type Donut Sunday Improv, 2 Twitters will probably show up. Follow them both. One of them we lost the password to.
So let me just ask.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a mishap.
I love the name Donut Sunday. Where did that come from? Just very quickly.
Oh shit! Do you guys remember? I think I remember.
Yeah, it was.
You guys passed like a church sign, right?
So
we were.
The long
story.
Yeah, I'll see if I can really condense this down. So we were in we were in a church, and they had donuts just on Sundays. So they decided to send big donut Sundays, just because they were having Sundays or donuts on Sundays, and then we changed it to spelling, I guess, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
deep story.
Our first show that we did, there was a mistake on the last name, and they changed it to the food. And then
So originally
it was supposed to be the day Sunday.
Right, we submitted as Donut Sunday, like donut, and then the Sunday of the day. But he changed it last minute, and then we kind of loved that name instead. Because Donut Sundays are delicious. So
Yeah, I should imagine. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a great name. It tells you it's going to be fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I hope so.
Well, at the very least, it'll be
depressing show. Anyways, thank you.
No, you're very welcome. So, thank you so much, sir. That was Donut Sunday. So, guys, I will wrap things up here. So, feel free to exit the Zoom thing, and I will thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you ever want to guest on our show, either as a group or as individuals, do connect with me. So, absolutely.
We'll certainly do that.
Yeah, so, just find me through Extreme Improv, but absolutely. Thanks so much, guys. Great stuff.
If you ever find yourself in Ohio, and
do you know what? It's not impossible. We've been to the States a few times with the show, so we've never been to Ohio yet.
The other 49 suck, so Ohio is the one you need to go to.
Okay,
if you like large crowds of 12 people, you got the right place.
Right.
All right, thank you so much, man.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Right, guys, so that was Donut Sunday, and that's going to wrap us up here for this evening. I want to thank everyone for taking the time to watch all of the shows, all the awesome shows that we have had. So far in the festival, it's almost drawing to a close, but there's still a little bit more to come, so don't worry if you're already feeling the withdrawal symptoms for everything in the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship Festival 2020. And I know I keep saying it, but we're going to have lots more in the future. So the end of the festival coming with the end of the month does not mean the end of the fun and games, because we're going to have more. Tonight, let's just recap what we've had. So we had Improbotics, and that was a pretty damn impressive show. I'm really super impressed with everything that Improbotics did there. You know, I like to do all the techno, can't even say the word, technological, you know what I'm saying, techno wizardry on the Zoom calls, on the streams and everything, with the graphics and all that. They done a few things which I hadn't got to yet. I've never had a performer riding a horse before, so we'll see if we can up the ante there. We'll have performers riding dinosaurs. Imagine that. But no, very impressive stuff that they had there on Improbotics. Very funny performers. Holly's been on a live Extreme Improv show a couple of times before, 2 or 3 shows last year. So it was great to have Holly here on the festival. Sarah's obviously been in the World Championship tournament recently as one of the finalists, and I'm sure Sarah will be back again soon. And it was great to see all of the others, Pietro and Harry and whoever else there was. I'm forgetting so many names already. So that was brilliant to see them. Then obviously we had Extreme Improv XStreamed with Elkie Reed coming out on top there as the current reigning and defending Extreme Improv XStreamed champion. Not world champion, that's Ashley Edwards, because there's only going to be one this year, but Elkie is going to lead a world championship level workshop tomorrow in character and holding on to your character and character development and sustaining your character whilst doing improv. So check out all of our workshops. We've still got Elkie, and then Dina Mild will be running one on Saturday. And you can find out the details for both of these at www.extremeimprov.co.uk/workshops. So sign up to those, because they do have to be signed up for and booked in advance if you want to take part in one of the workshops. I will have some announcements at the end of this month about some other things that will be coming up soon. We're going to have more workshops. We're going to have more shows. Tomorrow night we have Revenge of the Werewolf, which I'm super excited. It was only meant to be a one-off thing last week, but people wanted more, and so we got it in the schedule for tomorrow night. And I can already say that there'll be one the following Friday as well. So people are enjoying Revenge of the Werewolf, and I'm super thrilled about that. We will have lots more stuff coming up. I will remind everyone that even if this is the end of the World Championship Festival, we are going to do another championship this year, but it's not going to be to crown a solo champion. No, this is going to be to crown a team championship. And the details of how it's all going to work will be coming out very soon. We've been hearing lots of people very interested in it. Lots of people saying about if they don't have a team, you don't need to have a team. It's going to work. If anyone out there is familiar with the world of improv and things like mixer teams, it's going to be like that. I keep trying to get the word out there that the easiest way to describe it is like Harry Potter with a sorting hat, where you'll get assigned with teammates, and there's going to be lots of fun things. My green screen's always driving me crazy nowadays. Don't know why it does that. So I apologise. That is not a special effect I'm trying to do. So there's going to be loads of good stuff. Hugh says, good night, David. Good night, Hugh. We've got other comments. Just have a quick look at the comments. People were enjoying the last show from Donut Sunday there. Someone liked that the guy had got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt on, and they've said, one word at a time, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half. Then it says shield rather than shell. I think that was an autocorrect thing. Turtle power. So, almost wrapped up here this evening. But I really want to thank everyone who's taken the time to watch, taken the time to perform. If you want to support Extreme Improv, there's a bunch of ways you can do it, and it always is so difficult to get out all of the messaging for how, but the best way you can do it is just let people know where to see the shows. Hopefully soon we'll have live shows in person, and we'll bring those to everywhere that we're allowed to bring them as soon as we can. But for now, go over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv and click that subscribe button. So it should be like just underneath here on the video if you're watching on YouTube now. If you are on twitch.tv, that's another important place where we're trying to grow the channel. There will be a follow button again somewhere here, and if you can afford it, you can hit that subscribe button and gift us a subscription. If you've got Amazon Prime, then go to like Prime Gaming and connect your account, and then you can give us a free subscription. Doesn't cost you anything, but will help us keep the lights running here. Lastly, if you're on Facebook and you like watching the shows, the simplest thing you could do to support is, again, down here somewhere. You can click the share button for the live shows, and then people who you know will discover it. Just let people you know to share the show with them, and that'll be great. Zach says, thanks for having us. It was a pleasure to have you, Zach, and I meant what I said. It'd be great to have you guys back on the show, and it'll be great to have you on the show individually to do some of our extreme shows. A couple of other ways you can support us is you can go to Amazon and you can get Extreme Improv t-shirts. This isn't one, this is a WWE Undertaker t-shirt, but you can get an Extreme Improv t-shirt like the Improv is my superpower t-shirt, which is quite popular, or the Extreme Improv World Championship Festival t-shirt, and a few others, or the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. I'm done plugging stuff now, guys. It all gets a bit cringy in the end. So, from me to you, thank you so much once again for tuning in. We will have Revenge of the Werewolf tomorrow night, 8 PM UK time, so do check that out. It's a very different kind of show than what we normally do, but if you like it, we'll keep doing it. And so, my name is David Postansky. You can find me on all the social medias, spelt Pustansky. Until next time, stay safe,